Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Dvandvatitam Gagana-sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the origin, embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it takes postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax as we embark on this journey. Shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and source material of the cosmos. The consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not fear consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention, and to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session. Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded. Only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every month of pain, of incompletion, becomes the boundary of your con to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. Nithyananda Yoga. From the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of a transformative experience like no other. Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different asanas which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by the physical geography of our body to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography of asanam. That body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us and increase the life energy within us. The 4th are the bandhas. The 3rd are the mudras, the various hand gestures, and the very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy. The 5th are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, and which engage all the different parts of your body. Then the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the Kailasa of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. Chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science, as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights which is an optional component as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandala, Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda yoga. Your body will fluidly just align with the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as a we produce during this Nithyananda yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivam Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivam Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is as every ritual in Hinduism goes. We cleanse the three elements of our body, tattva, chamanam.
The next, all the participants to have the Panchapatram and Udharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape Udharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra in these. using the base of the right hand thumb. Moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of.
With that, we have the sankalpa, our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda, through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace? You will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the sankalpa. Participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the sankalpa mudra, and keep both the hands on the right hand till the end of the sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyananda Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashve Nitya Yoge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshi Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samvatsarana Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shamala Pareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanyatulya Avatara Shri Parvati Stanyapagama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samarigata Mukta Shri Chandaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyankrita Jnana Vigyana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sargavarsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakalalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapananja Maharaj Guru Shabana Shaka वाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानो वीक्षणनर्हाध्वजस्तापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगत्स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानस्थ सर्वज्ञपीठ प्रणवद्योत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शुद्धोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनीक्ष्वागुरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि यो प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरारे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री गणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टसहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासा आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थो भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थ फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भक्ता सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम Now, wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs as. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize first the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating as Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin tucked in Uddiyana Bandha and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your front of your body, place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow. In now, keep your nose, continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down on stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee, respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in the way and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Asana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up. Your hips scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha as an elephant. Now stop the movement slowly. You will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Ishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big and bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement which is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Arman sitting outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows past the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingas and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha, and the Mula bandha.
Ekam Jalalinganam
Balalingasana. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Split with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist your and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together. Pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. In Natarajasana, hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only Raja, the Lord of Dance. With the other leg, pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhi. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana. On the other side, space, and lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg, gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechitakan, heels together, toes pointed outwards, and knees bent. Now, from this position, bring your right foot onto the up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and exhale. Bring it back towards your chest. Now, while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, and then place the right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. Muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. And straight, visualize yourself as the skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. Tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system. Slowly calm down. Take a few steps. Gain your breath back to the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you move the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati Chinna Karana. Above your head, bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're again engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach, and clenching your perineum. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, put your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shouldering to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. In Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side. Use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again, ending in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position. As we enter into one foot between your hands and alternate, jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engage as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a ratha. Now, into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. Forwards and bend at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears, your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up. Gaze towards your third as yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down, opposite to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together. Just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and vision. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. The eagle vacay. Bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out, parallel towards the ground. Foot beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself. Now raise up and let the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana. The knee could. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now, bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel toward your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously, now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay. Turn onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground. Knees raised up off the ground. Together in front of you. Together in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the buzzing like a bee. As you do this asana, the japa will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched for Paramudra. Just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Uddiyana in the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Now stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your head to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap forward. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. And look between the gap between your hands. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hand in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Mahakapila Muni, the first man that in the same position. Just release that Uddiyana Bandha, release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme part of Hinduism, in your inner. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground. Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hand as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels. The toes of your knees. And lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space. Here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards you. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate. Visualizing. Slowly bring your hands from behind your back. Now slide on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees. Both your hands. Exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swami. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your knees open wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arm fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Paramashivoham. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yours. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and hold it with the apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms. Above the ears, keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swami. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high in Kapaliyasana. Gaze at your nose. Continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Continue engaging the Mula Bandhamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees, close to the knee, and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms. Balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself through the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly short. Feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your cock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady. As you walk your feet to Kapithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground. As you raise your left arm straight above your head, as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru. Bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms. As do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into positive toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with the new japa, Paramashivoham. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up Mudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marit, one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichiyasana. Now, slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side. With your leg towards and reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra bandha in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Knee up, lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Thus, as you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize from. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your heels close, as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize. Now, push your soles, feet, push it further away from your body, and lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold forehead to the ground, gaze at your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space, in Joniyasana. The next is midi, keep wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees, bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the soul onto your chest. Gaze at your Mooladhara chakra, the Chaturdala, the four-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now the foot and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your heart. Repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. And bring the foot onto your shoulder. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you. Up high towards the sky. Gazing at the Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. With the other, like over. And align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling. You will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose. Japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyananda. Visualize the face of a cow. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuya. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlace fingers in the Parashamudra in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuya yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down. A foot your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, clasp them in the Paramashivoham. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee towards your third eye. Visualizing yourself as Deva Rishi Narada in your inner space. From Narada, place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh onto the opposite chin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pitakasana. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers as Rishi Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana, raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the wrist as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Deva Rishi Narada into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga. In your right in the hand that was originally bent, and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at yoga in your inner space. Slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana, place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bring your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands up. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the Padmasana, place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will cut without creating the hissing sound. And exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithya nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra.
The consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you round, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from place your hand onto the ground. As you raise up on your knees, place your palms on the ground. Fingers pointing towards the legs against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground. Visualizing Swamiji. Stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Relax. Now, yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Let's far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as a crocodile. As we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. The next asana is Shalabhasana. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your posture, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand, clasp your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasthri, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Supreme Pontiff Hinduism in your inner space. From postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on, slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders. And just kick your feet up. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing. Stretch your legs out into Shivasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you bring your feet to the ground. Relax slowly. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling for the asana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithya. Relax yourself. Continue to remain balanced with your legs up. Just bring your hands, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye.
Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back so you can, with your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up high. Prandra Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Shavasana. Just lay completely flat. Just unclutch from any movement happening within. The supreme point of illusion, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your mudra, as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side, life entering your body back. In a seated position, let's get continued sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go. Starting with any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra, thumbs and index touching. Inhaling and exhaling. Feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep in the mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize your. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go in the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position, stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground, your inner space. Now, relax the podium alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize Paramashiva. The next is Santa Dhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu base from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and put a mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus, but a lotus base in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is bandhan position of the legs. Bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi mudra. So just listen carefully of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is now just you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot, the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together in state of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana. Now, Asana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. The poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. Remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your body, hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye, left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril, close both the nostrils in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Complete. The next asana is Kan. Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant. The next asana is Padasana. So now keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. As you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet of a king in Gopi Chandasana. Quickly release your legs, bring it under, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Uttarasana position. Just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your and this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize your asana. The next posture is Sankatasana. And you release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat of your left foot. Knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back. Hold the right thigh. Twist your body. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Twist your body as you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands. Lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. After Guru Asana, interlace your fingers. Knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest. And Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visit knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeat the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner asana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position, to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machendra's the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your Hinduism as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place hands. Keep your hands holding your opposite knees, thighs together. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth as you gaze Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands and cross your hands, elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati. Gaze at the nose, visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Press the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the your nose in Dandasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do hear the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next, so slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, a bit apart from each other, and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around G in your inner space. So from here, let's set the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might put head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Very good. Up to the Brahmarandra, above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschima neck and lean forward and down towards your foot. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anandasana. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose now. In the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs in Drishasana. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is this side. Let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the upward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Gaze at your nose and continuing to gaze at your nose. Roll on to the elbow as we. Now you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without room to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we mentioned, you can uncross your hands from behind your back, bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs, just legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck. Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you. As you gaze at your nose in Atmarama, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochika upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards. Now, from Kochikasana, keep as we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. Keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us dip back to your chest. Let your legs out. Go to the other side. And the next asana is Dvipada Pitham. Lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankle. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself. Now, in Paryankasana, so you can lay back. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders, with the fingers pointing towards the fin of the ground in Paryankasana. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. As you bring your hands out, keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as swinging on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhak. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically, Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let you interlace your fingers in the Parshamudra behind mind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling. Clasping your toes now. Spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konas. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your leg yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Asana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. And sing Swamiji in your inner space. Restart to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an. Bring your feet together in Supta Padankushtasana in the same position. Continuing to visualize. Now bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold your opposite elbow at the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other drama in your inner space. Continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands, lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows to your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, as you pull the knee towards your face, let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking for Scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Round as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now, go to a lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja from Vrishapada Kshepasana.
Nithyananda, to all the participants. Yes. My Yvonne, Mazik, Swanu, Ramya, Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants for another new day of the Paramashivoham program. So let's just Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Shanti Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu Om Nithyanandam. And with that, let's now start a beautiful day by invoking these and blessings of Swamiji by chanting Sadguru Vandanam. Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vanvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekanityam Vibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, welcome all participants and all the viewers watching us live right now for the 14th day of the Paramashivoham program. Today, all of you will be understanding one of the most important the Yoga Spurana. Manifesting the ultimate well-being, holistic well-being, manifesting the ultimate thing about awakening the body intelligence. But in today's sessions, all of you will be understand directly from Swamiji how to manifest the ultimate unit with yoga. Swamiji shares very movements of the body, or where you just stretch your body, you flex your body, you do various pranayamas, locks. That is not yoga. Swamiji says it is a communion between you and God. Actually, it is communion between God and you. Is yoga. All those of you who have joined us, Mayun, Jeremiah, I can request all of you to come on camera, settle down. You can join us as we enter into a beautiful palm manifestation session. So, as Swamiji says, the yoga is nothing but the communion between God and me. The ultimate communion, Swamiji says, when we're experiencing a oneness space, Shiva, connected to Swamiji, understand every moment of time you're experiencing yoga. Yoga is not just the stretching of the body or the movements of the body or letting it experience inner peace. No. And your goal, which is Paramashivoham. Your Paramashivatva in Swamiji says yoga is being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. And that can be done by doing Nithyananda yoga. So right now, all the participants, all of you will be having one main question. Well, okay, yoga is yoga. What's the difference between Nithya and the yoga? And what's the difference between the other yogas which are out there in the world? As we go through this, to many things, understandings about yoga which maybe you never knew before. But it's time for us to start the palm manifest, the beautiful session of manifesting the power of the third eye. I request all participants, those of you who are here joining us live, yes, Jeremiah, want to I can come and settle down for the palm manifestation. So today, all participants, all of you will be the first listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says on this proverb. It is taken from the Vijnana Tantra Sutra Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says, Italochanaha Kramena Manasodadhyad Lakshayed Lakshamuttamam. He says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in the inner space through the power of the third eye, when directly sees the other side that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And Bhagavan Shri Krishna also explains that Shri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashame yogam ishwaram. He is saying to Krishna that the two physical life are cosmic form. Therefore, I grant you the divine third vision to Arjuna, so that he can behold my cosmic opulence. And in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. Understand, Arjuna is a normal boy prince, but because Shri Krishna initiates him into the third eye, he sees, and he also experiences the same thing at the age of 12. Swami Shishas very beautifully. He was able to see everything around him, above him, the whole 360, and not just that, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. That is skin of the stone on which he was sitting, or Swamiji could feel himself. Swamiji felt that one space within himself as something inside of him and outside of him broke. So there's nothing Swamiji could feel, everything was one with him. Everything is there in him. So first Swamiji experienced the whole 360-degree visions. He was able to feel, experience all that as him. So that's beautiful. All of us now did the powerful yoga. The best thing you can do to express the possibility which is there in your being is by doing the power meditation right after the yoga. Yes, Nithyananda, my Yvonne, Nithyananda, Shani. Of course, the power of third eye reading. So we'll be going back to colors for all of us to scan through the third eye, the color that is being projected. I hope all of you are ready for it. Yes. So you can pick up your blindfolds, your cloth, and third eyes. Yes. Slowly close your eyes. Now, we'll be showing you a color. Just connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ask Swamiji to reveal to you. Now, the exact color that is being projected on screen Just chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just allow Kamji's blessings to flow through. Just continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely connect to Swamiji. Continue to connect to Swamiji. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Like a solid parasol to close your eyes. Yes, you can all open your eyes and take a few minutes now that was being projected. What was that color?
blue, black, and white. Okay. Okay. Any shapes, any designs, anything else Swamiji showed you, Mayur?
Actually, several participants logged in. I request you to post Nithyananda.
No issues. Okay. A rectangle. Okay. As you were doing it, I saw you drawing the rectangle. Okay. So let's see the answer. Exactly what the color was that we had projected for you. So now as you can see, that's what yes. So the color was yellow. It was like a striped yellow, but it is a screen. It's actually a yellow rectangle. I'm seeing a yellow rectangle. So that's very beautiful. Okay. So now it's time for us to enter into as per Hinduism. So we hear about yoga, we learn about yoga, but what really is yoga? What is real yoga as per Hinduism? So let's get ready for these powerful cognitions as revealed in the Vedic scriptures, in the Hindu scriptures.
And all of us will be understanding what is the speciality exactly.
If real yoga understand Mahadeva describes in Agama real yoga, an initiation into yoga. Please understand Mahadeva says very clearly, he explains the context of Vedas in Agamas, not essence of Vedas in Agamas. Context of Vedas in Agamas. Rishis ask, what you want to convey through the Vedas? What is it you want to do it? Make it through Vedas. For that question, Mahadeva answers Agamas. Not What is the essence of Vedas? And I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. Few strong cognitions can ferociously penetrate your being. All alcohol, drugs, legal, illegal, everything look silly. It looks silly. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? The postures, stretching your body, everything is to align your system to retain that alchemy experience. When the water comes through rain, the trees cannot retain it forever. But when it goes into the ground, trees can enjoy through the roots. Trees develop roots to continue to have the water supply from the ground, even though water comes from rain. Listen. Listen. Even though water comes from rain, it is stored in the ground. Trees grow, roots to have continuous water supply. The rain of ecstasy, alchemy, comes from the Sahasrara brain through the higher cognitions. But your body need to build roots to constantly enjoy that alchemy rain, that bliss rain. Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only these two anga, two components. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Powerful cognition. Through that, making that ecstasy shower in you. Whenever you feel, understand, whenever you feel some great understanding inside about you, society, humanity, life, nature, cosmos, and feel relieved, ecstatic. The rain starts. The alchemy starts. If that rain happens, you will have brain. Otherwise, everything is drain. Understand, if you can constantly make that rain happen in you, some of the major internal or external crisis, you are able to just crack it by this cognitions, powerful cognitions. And it just becomes such powerful eye-opener. Your whole chemistry becomes different. The chemistry in your brain becomes different. How many of you have experienced this in your life? So you all know, understand, yoga is only this two. One that making this intense alchemy to happen in you. Second, building a body. Through which you can continue to enjoy that alchemy experience, that spiritual strength, that ecstasy. You need to know yoga is not limited to just stretching the body. It is unfortunate yoga is getting like branded as replacement for a gym. No. In yoga, what you eat matters. How you eat matters. Who touched it matters. It's not just stretching the body. It is stretching the body also. Understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way. Divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognition actions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your Guru.
Nithyananda, to all the participants once again. Yes. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on what is yoga according to Hinduism. You are aligning your cosmic geometry, aligning your geometry to the cosmic geometry is yoga.
Joining us in come on camera, Shania, Jeremiah, Everfaraya, as we get into the day learning deeper and deeper about the awakening of Spurana. How do we blossom that ultimate uniting with the cosmos? As beautifully they say, yoga is in the self, the jiva, and the Ishvara, and the ultimate.
So understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, Hinduism says yoga is ritual. That is why you invoke Swamiji's grace and you do the Tattvachmanam, the cleansing, the ritualistic cleansing for purifying your whole body. So understand, Swami says yoga as geometry to the cosmic geometry. Aligning yourself to the cosmic geometry. Go ahead, post your understanding and whatever powerful cognitions you got from the session, do feel free to post in the chat section.
Go ahead and share what it is that you got, what you understood, what Swamiji. Yes, okay, ma'am, very clear. You're asking. Yes, yoga is aligning our geometry with the cosmic geometry. The way the whole energy or the structures of the cosmos, many other traditions, kind of structures of the cosmos. And in Hinduism, we say the Shri Chakra, right? The cosmic geometry is the Shri Yantra, nature of the energy of the cosmos. Now, when we do yoga, we are the energy which we take into us is the cosmic energy. It is like this. You can take it like this, okay? Certain shape, right? Let's say if you're in Australia, it has the two slanted lines. If you're in the US, it's two straight ones. If it's in Europe, there's the. If you're in India, it will be two round. Are we understanding this? Different types of plugging in the sockets in the walls, let's say. And I go India. Now, or even let's say I'm not going to go into the wall, right? Because I have to have an adapter. I have to have a converter. Now, what we are doing, we don't exactly need a connector. The way the socket is of the cosmic energy, we are aligning ourselves at same structure, plugging ourselves into the cosmos and allowing that energy to flow through us. That is what is meant by we are just bringing oneness. What is happening when the plug goes into the socket? Electricity flows. This oneness flows through us. It is divine entering into man. Yes, that is what my one you have into our body.
Swamiji shares very beautifully that yoga is not just this alone. Swamiji says, potentially, cessation of the mind is yoga. But if you all the participants, if you actually observe in the Nithyananda yoga, when you're doing each of the asanas, mind has no time for you to play on you. Your mind is just like, it's actually put in a complete space. Swamiji says you can't go beyond the mind.
And one very beautiful thing, actually, we all hear about the father of yoga as Patanjali. Swamiji reveals originates from Paramashivoham. But one thing in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, one of the most important scriptures dedicated to Yoga Anushasanam, Atha Yoga Anushasanam, and now starts the practice of yoga. Now, one way of understanding it is just as one level deeper. He says, Atha Yoga Anushasanam means now starts the practice of yoga. Whatever you may have done before, whatever you are going to do in the future, one moment that yoga starts. It's a very, very beautiful thing Swami has revealed. It is in the present moment that yoga starts. Because it is only when oneness with the divine, with the ultimate, which is actual yoga. And that is why in Hinduism, yoga is a ritual. What is a ritual? Defines a ritual. In anything, whether it's, when it comes to tradition, religion, what do you define
whether in Hinduism or any religion, what do you understand as a ritual?
Take 2 minutes and just post it in the chat. What do you understand as a ritual? Because it is this which will make us really, really understand yoga.
What to what?
Cosmic to divine. Okay. Jeremiah, no thoughts on what is the ritual? Not really. Okay. Ma'am Mary, what about you? Everett Alfaria? Okay. Union with the divine often representation in our reality. Yes. Okay. Shania? Union. Steps you take. Okay.
Steps you take to achieve what?
As the essence of what most of you have posted is connecting to the divine, right? The actions we take to connect, we don't have a understanding of the Vedic tradition or of Swamiji's introduction into yoga. To stretch your body, to relax. Some studies say yoga brings peace of mind. Yoga helps in to work on the body, right? It's like a gym workout, Pilates, you have yoga, you have HIIT, you have different types of workouts to work with. But what is a way to connect to the divine? Again and again, if you look at every master in yoga, is always about our connection with the ultimate. Yoga, yes, it does bring health. It's not its purpose. Yoga's purpose is to experience oneness. So this is the first thing we need to know. Yoga is not just moving the body. Yoga is the pranayama, the breathing. Yoga is the japa. Yoga is the visualization we hold when we do it. Yoga is the jewelry, the sacred herbs we apply. Yoga is the diagrams, images we are seeing, or we look when we do an asana is part of yoga. That is why Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components, which we will be learning in depth. And for all those of you waiting to start your yoga practice, today will be an amazing introduction to you. I'll also, through the yoga practice that we can start off with, the manual for the various sequences of yoga that Swamiji has revealed. Yes, sure. So we're ready for the palm manifestation session now?
Any questions, any doubts all participants are having? You can definitely post in the chat section.
Okay, I don't see any questions. I want to go to sleep. No issues there if it's late for you, but don't miss darshan time alone. That is the most important. And you can probably, continue listening to it and rest also as you're doing your, that anything you do during the day, right? If you do that during the night, it is double sessions, which would be called overnight sessions. And if for a day session, if there would be like maybe let's say 20 people who would overnight sessions, there would be at least 40 people because they were so special. Like we get to spend the whole time zones. They're available with the ability to do an overnight session is daily. So, but don't push, don't hurt, don't stress your body out. Okay, yes, 9:49 p.m. in Malaysia now. My own, that's so nice. You sit through your night. Actually, you'll see after this, it will be a powerful transformation for you. It will be a break, yes. Sure, yeah, you can keep the audio on and continue resting and join us for the session. Please do not do come for the session. Okay. Yes. So let's start the power manifestation now. Shama. Yes. Mameri, go ahead and join us back. Okay? Yes. Thank you, Ma. Okay. Okay, so let's start now. Levitation. Again, connecting to that element within the body that will take us beyond body. Levitation is directly related to the amount of toxins we carry in our body. If we have, even if we are 300 pounds, Swamiji says, I can easily make you levitate. Toxins in the body, I cannot budge you. So it's all about the detoxification of our body and of our mental patterns. Because thoughts are also matter, which happens, and this power will start manifesting. This is one of the earliest powers Swamiji revealed to us, and that is why, though you may be feeling it okay, just sit with a beautiful light space. During this program, whenever we do power manifestation, right, don't worry. Just enjoy it. Let it all about be building your connection with the cosmos. Tell you one thing, when you do this power, whatever happens physically, inside you, the lightness that comes will be incomparable. You will see that will be happening for you, and you will just be relaxed, untouched by it. Yes? Okay, let's start now. Sit straight, close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavak in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. just the decision to sit. When you straighten your spine, you're allowing that cosmic energy to raise within you. Just sit straight. There's no other effort, no other fears, greeds that we need to entertain. Just with Swamiji. Swamiji says, what do I mean by merging in oneness with me? Oneness is nothing but falling in love with his mission for humanity. When you are in love with Swamiji, with what Swamiji embodies, you are in oneness with him. Now, don't just hold his form in your inner space. Feel your form has dissolved into his form. Beautifully, Swamiji says, when you go to Mahakailasa and you look into the mirror, you will only see if you look, you will only find yourself sitting there as Paramashiva. all thoughts are also a form of matter. They are what actually within us makes gravity act on us. This power is what Paramashiva reveals. Asane shayane sthitva nirame kshanata kshinasa yogaved. When the mind becomes weightless, unsupported, the body also becomes weightless. Swami has witnessed his gurus manifesting this power. And each of you now will also manifest it.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Relax yourself.
Yes, Jeremiah, I see a posted cognition we will start understanding when we do powers is that all matter is an illusion. Now, when we say it is an illusion, it does not mean it does not exist, but it does not take recognition. How was the experience for you, my own Shania,
Jeremiah,
Majunyong, Nithyananda, ma'am? Can you also join in for the palm manifestation? Now we'll be entering into the next session shortly. You can all post how your experience was.
stand up.
leaving me through your third eye, getting lighter. Definitely felt things popping up that shouldn't and leaving. Okay. Weightlessness, like your stomach and heart was floating. That's beautiful, my Yvonne. Okay, session. Now, as I was mentioning, in this session, we are going to be understanding deeper, powerful cognitions on first. The first is the asana, which is what we all know about the physical posture, deeper layers of all the 12 components, whether it is asana, the physical postures, the pranayama, the breathing, abharana, the jewelry, the yantra, the geometrical shape, this, all the whole 12 components, we'll be understanding it in much further detail. As we enter into this session, from
Swamiji is going to be revealing deeper truths about these 12 components. So the first component we'll be entering is assigning our body to the cosmic geometry. We manifest, we experience the awakening of Kundalini energy in ourselves directly.
शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees who are sitting with us live around the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today's subject is again asanas, aligning to awakening. "98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 47th
chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse, in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 98th Sutra, Prayatna Saityananta Samapatibhyam Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapatibhyam Samapatibhyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body, and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as posture becomes firm and relaxed through control of the natural tendencies of the body, and through meditation on the infinite. Swami Sachidananda translates as by lessening the natural tendency for restlessness and meditating on the infinite, posture is mastered. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadibhyam. Each word is a technical term. The orthodox translations say through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body, and through meditation on the infinite. Posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana posture becomes steady, uncomfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness, and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna Saitillyananta. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samabadhivyam. Through the effort, I'm trying to give you idea, the exact insight. I'm not just translating. Through the prayatna, and samabadhibhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do. To achieve that, aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending, infinite cosmos. unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So, prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is, you will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours, decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired if you learn the trick of seva. The trick of seva means the knack of seva. Means knack of serving without remembering the result. Just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop. Lazy body is devil's residence. I'm giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I'm saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I'm seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. As long as you don't physically become active in an unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female yoga Vedantis, sannyasis suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved such a way you are a Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness emptiness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people. Even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. from my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi. When he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, but he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired. After he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I will be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously. Go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system. Either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are the infinite, it will lead to samadhivatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipadivyam. Samapadipadivyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening. So I am making this whole sutra as a practical process. Process which you can do every day. Clothes, money, keep your regular job. Apart from that, continue to do more activity, work, by meditating on the infinite. By meditating on infinite. When more and more activities are performed, when more and more actions are done, you have no other way. Simply, your engrams will leave your system. I tell you one small example. Every action releases some engrams from your system. Even during the levitation, which is happening in your body, when the Kundalini is awakened, all the stored, suppressed engrams leaves your body. You can see. Lot of violence will leave your system. Lot of fantasies and greed will leave your system. Just the intense physical vibration, your deep craving for the physical pleasure and fantasies will leave your system. Intense movement of the body, your stored deep fears will leave your system. Fears, the desire for pleasure, fantasy, all this leaves your system just like that. By this levitation, you may think how the levitation is leading to transformation. This is the way I understand. This is science of levitation. when you are encaged by the engrams, you are gravitating. You are gravitating means you are just pulled down. All I am doing when I awaken is make your life energy alive. Naturally, your ego dissolves into life energy. For those few moments, your intense bioenergy gets awakened. Naturally, when the bioenergy gets awakened, you are no more tied down by the engrams, engraved memories. Soon, very soon, I'll measure the physical weight of engrams and prove the science of levitation. It is possible, actually. I have a good news for all of you. The recent inner awakening, the December 2010 inner awakening, we have done so many medical research and scientific researches. I challenge the scientific community to come and do some research on this inner awakening process. How the whole process does the physical healing, mental healing, and awakening of the deeper strands of DNA. The scientific researches are proving amazing results. The doctors and researchers who worked on this data we collected, they say at least for 10 major diseases, Swamiji, the inner awakening can be prescribed as direct medicine, curing. They have some technical term, I forgot. The 30% is the ratio. Allopathy medicine is prescribed as a medicine for the particular disease. The researchers are saying for 10 major diseases, inner awakening works more than any allopathy medicines, more than 30%. And still I am yet to get the detailed report. When I get the detailed report, I will share with you all and with the whole world. Now I am saying the next step. I will measure the weight It can be. It is possible. Ramakrishna is qualified for sannyas or samsara, or is innocent or cunning, heavily loaded with engrams or simple, used to measure. It is possible. I'll prove these signs. Engrams can be measured. That is it's actually a science. All I am doing during awakening of your Kundalini is just happens. That is the reason the Kundalini awakening makes the levitation in your system. I tell you, every time you levitate, you are rising to the higher consciousness. Your body is healing. Your engrams are leaving your system. Your being is experiencing the spiritual bliss, conscious bliss. Aligning to awakening happens in you when you work intensely for 12 hours, continuously contemplating on the infinite. And if any of you are feeling that you are not levitating, take this as a process and technique. For the next 2 months, 12 hours a day, work, physical and mental work intensely. You will see please understand, work 12 hours a day, meditating levitation every day. The levitation is the intense conscious experience which releases, removes all the engrams from your system. because of this levitation. Because when you all experience levitation, your very consciousness enters into a higher creative zone. So now I don't have just, see, earlier our mission was run by some few hundred, which is equivalent to thousands of ordinary workers. When a man experiences Kundalini awakening, he becomes a leader. He just picks up leadership qualities. Less depression, less psychological suffering, less tiredness, less fatigue. So naturally, all the great leadership qualities starts expressing. Creativity, hard work, smart work, intelligence, everything starts expressing. Above all, unselfishness. Levitating yogis whose Kundalini is awakened. I'll push the Sangha now to the next level. Few thousand enlightened beings. Will experience levitation. They will become such a solid Divya. They will go and initiate people into samana process, and people will experience levitation. I am not doing anything. I am just sitting and enjoying. Cosmos is taking revenge on this collective negativity in a very playful way. Cosmos is doing it. That is why just few days before the in 3 hours there was an earthquake, and for some reason I blessed from Padaka Vibhuti will come. I think I just moved my hand in different direction. In Toronto, Padaka Vibhuti started coming. 3 cities on January 2nd in India, January 1st in US. In 3 cities, New York and Mexico cosmos is doing left and right, expressing its energy intensely. I bless you all to achieve, experience Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, that was such a beautiful session that we all just listened to. How many of you understood? Asana, we just touched the surface, scratched the surface of yoga. How was it for you? Shania, Ever Alfaroya? You always have a very different take on the way you understand things. And also, I wanted to know from you also, how is it that you understood this session? What is it that you're back? Yes, Nithyanandam. Vidya Rupanaya, Nithyanandam to you also.
Madhyana Guru Prasadi, Nithyanandam to you too, ma. Welcome you for your program. Sorry, because all the participants to do. Go ahead.
All of you can go ahead. Anything that clicked with you, anything you understood from Swamiji, you can put it in the chat. First time I understand the word untouching. Wow, that's beautiful. That's really a breakthrough, Mary. See, Swamiji reveals, right? Yoga is not just about a physical act. From the very again and again explained in so many different ways. Yoga is much beyond physical conscious breakthrough we are bringing to ourselves. Yes.
So this is another participant. The first component of the Nithyananda Yoga is asana. Swamiji says very beautifully, sthiram, steady, and comfortable is asana. So it's not just postures, like such as the headstand, the sirsasana, or let's say the mayurasana, the peacock position. There's so many different positions all of us doing that gives you comfort and stability is asana.
That which brings you completely to the present moment. That's just the coming to the present moment, which is what manifests in each one of us.
So the first component is aligning the physical geometry to the cosmic geometry. How this manifests? When our awareness, when our body goes beyond the idea, not just this body, much more beyond this body, all the possibilities of the body starts opening up. I request all participants to pose any questions. So, asana. The first very component is asana. Yes. So, Mary, post levitation and seva can be done when you take out diagrams. Okay, that's nice, ma. Okay, no. First component is asana. See, why it is important about the posture? Because as Swamiji said, anything which gives steadiness becomes an asana. That is also another understanding of this, which you can understand, is meaning whatever posture you do, you should feel completely happy and completely still asanas, what we call as difficult asanas. The goal of even those asanas are to feel completely stable and centered, even in those asanas. We apologize for the interruption. Ma Mary is saying it looks so difficult. Try it out, ma. See, you even if immediately it's not coming the exact Vedasanas, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the PVK, what we call it, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. This is the very first step. Like I know people, they had literally half body paralysis, and from that they were recovering. Swamiji reveals one very powerful thing about yoga. He says your intention is very important. Now, and how many of you can't sit on the floor comfortably? Shania, my Yvonne, Everell, Faroya, Vidya Rupanaya, Jeremiah, Mary. You cannot pose you to sit on the floor. Or can you not at all sit on the floor? Jeremiah, uncomfortable. Difficulty, Mary posted. How about for the rest of the participants? Okay, but you won't get comfortable. So we have 3 levels. Okay, we have Shania. Now, whatever may be your condition, okay, as much as you can do, you sit. Samji actually gives this fall in which you bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. So your legs will be in this position. This is the first step, Swamiji repeats. Now, let's say you close your eyes for Nithyananda Yoga. You're going to feel your entire body in that position. You're going to visualize yourself, feel your entire body in that position. Whether your body is going to that position or not, you have that confidence. No, Swamiji will do it through me, or else the strong intention to manifest this asana through my body, and therefore it will happen. But the important thing is the
visualize body. If it's Padmasana, you close your eyes and you're seeing the visualization of both your legs on the opposite. That strong visualization is enough to make yoga happen in your body. Even if you feel I'm too stiff, I cannot even. Now, let's say if I stand straight and if I want to bend to touch my toes. If I want to bend to touch my toes now, I can bend maybe 40. Now stretch my hands out, but remember to close your eyes and realize I am completely in the asana and I'm comfortable in this position. That visualization, when you carry it, it is much, much more than powerful enough to really become as the way you experience your own body. It is powerful enough. It is possible for us. So let's go over the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. So the first is the asana, as we all learned about it, the physical posture. The second is the when you feel the asanas are difficult, how to hold the visualization, even if it's not coming physically. Are we understanding it? Shania, Mary, are you understanding it? Yes. Okay. And is the pranayama. So this is also a very well-known component of yoga, which is the breathing techniques. The way we hold our breath. Angushtasana. In the Prathama Vinyasakram, we have Angushtasana. So it's called as Angushta. The ground, your knees are above, you're sitting on your heels, and your hands are in the heart center. Okay, let's take the example of this asana to understand all that well. They're off the ground, and my hands are in my front of my heart. Now, there is a breathing technique which I'm studying, Kumbhaka, meaning subtly buzzing like a bee, where I'll be going. So that whole sequence of then the mudra. There is so this is the second component. This is the pranayama, where I go like this. Or there is the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, which comes actually in the second part of the sequence, where you do. So there are different like this sequences. There is the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where you 4 counts inhale, then 8 counts exhale. So like this, there are different types of kumbhakas, different types of breathing techniques which we pass. Mudras are literally the seals, that which will allow us to hold, keep that cosmic energy inside. Now let's take, so this is the Namaskara Mudra. Both the palms together is the Namaskara Mudra, which I have in front of my heart center. Or else we do this, the Bindu Mudra. Or we can do this, the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. So this is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Or the Parashu Mudra. Different asanas. Then we have the bandhas. Okay, There are three main important bandhas that I see. So yes, I see Yvonne, you're already doing the Jalandhara bandha, where you inhale and then you lock your chin to your throat. Jalandhara bandha. Just locking it there.
Just that, tucking the chin to your chest. That's the Jalandhara bandha.
Yes. Like when you inhale,
Like how your stomach goes up.
you're trying to bring your stomach to touch your spine. Like as if you're trying to bring your stomach to touch your spine. Pull it in. Yes. And then there is the Mula Bandha, which is where you clench the perineal muscles of the body. Clench it. So usually this mudra, this bandha is held throughout the sequence. Mudra bandha, which is all three together. So you tuck your chin to the chest, suck in your stomach, and lock the perineal floor. All three together. These are the new way of pumping the energy, directing the energy flow in our body for the best health.
Very little difficult to live, but as you do on the
How am I going to remember all of them to do? I have to do the asana at the same time. I have to be remembering in some way. I have to be doing some pranayama. But then when we do it, it just starts coming as a natural. 4 components, right? The asana, pranayama, mudra, and bandha. Where you gaze is very important. So like some asanas, like this is the drishti basically. Am I looking at my third eye? Am I looking at my nose, at your stomach? There are different gazes which we have to do during each asana. Where are we looking during that asana?
each of the asanas, you're expected to visualize certain things. Like for example, if you have observed in the full, most of the asanas, Swamiji says, visualization does play a major role in our life.
Actually, what visualization makes that as a reality. So, it's like I'm making the motion of doing vriksha, visualizing. When I'm visualizing a tree, that component, that aspect of a tree's ability to grow tall is visualizing a beer bottle. We have beer yoga nowadays. So if I'm visualizing a beer bottle, what is happening in my body? So that is why Swamiji gives detailed visualizations for every posture. Because the cycle of being every animal, every tree, every living being in the cosmos, right? At some point or the other. All of those. So like when we're visualizing ourselves as a fish, Paramashivoham is awakened to manifest.
Swamiji says very beautifully, what you visualize, your body starts becoming that. For example, in Gajasana, Swamiji says, all the strengths of an elephant carries, those same strengths that's happening in you. Like for example, yes, yourself as an elephant, your bones starts to become strong like an elephant.
And yes, of course, there is and actually this is a very important one, because in Hinduism, the cow, meaning the cow mother, and the cow's 330 million gods and goddesses of Hinduism, their form is said to reside in the body of a cow. Every morning in our temples, worshipping the cow, the Go Puja is done. In every temple ritual, the Panchagavyam, the the milk, ghee, curds, the dung of a cow, and the urine of a cow. All these a cow is seen. It's considered very auspicious. So like this, there are so many sciences behind each and every visualization we do. The next component importantly is the japa, meaning how many of you are familiar with the word japa? Are you familiar with the word japa?
Okay, my mind is cleared.
Okay. My Yvonne, Vidyarupaniya, do we know the word japa? Basically, a repetitive chant of a higher energy sound. Now for our manifestation, right? When we repeatedly do that again and again and again, it is the japa. Now by repeated japa, then it becomes a japa japa. The unchanted chant, meaning Ananda Paramashivoham. After some time, even if I'm not doing it, I'll be doing my work, I'll be in a space. That is the ajapa japa. For yoga, each set of asanas, usually we visualize it as a thin band rotating around our throat. We have Soham, there's Shivoham, Sadashivanandoham, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So there are the various japas which we in a space.
Then next we have the Paramanas.
Yes, sorry for that interruption. Yes, we will continue. Okay.
Now the next component is called the understand. If all the participants, all of you have observed, each of the asanas all of you are doing has a chanting, right?
That asana we say Kabandha asana mityahu rakshasana evacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma
Very beautifully that these verses nothing but to authenticate that these are direct words of Paramashiva and how you should be chanting or all of you listening. Direct words from Paramashiva on how to put this asana. They are the scriptural reference, meaning yoga that started. It is not yoga which is developed in the modern mind. It is the yoga which Paramashiva originally revealed. When we chant verses, we are actually saying the exact words that Paramashiva has revealed originally about that. These are all that scriptures which have been passed down generation to generation, which we are reviving and presenting through Nithyananda. Figure out that millions of deities are consciously present in a country with a Western mind. See, ma'am, there are two things. If you feel I am not deities, there are 2-3 ways of approaching this. Okay, one, you can just say that it's not wrong if you're not able to connect to it, and that's enough. That is what Swamiji reveals as Ishta Nishta. The Hinduism deity, all others I don't know about. I am not involved in them. But it's like understanding this. Now, as a human being, you would say you're only one person, right? I am only one person. It's just me. Parents are in me, it's just me. But if you look deeper inside, how many trillions of cells constitute you? Before a human being came life, right? We have amoeba. It's one human cell living its own life, being born on its own. But because these cells came together, we formed a human being whom we say, I am one. Hinduism, Ganesha, who has a face of an elephant. Or we say Muruga, who's considered so handsome as an old man with 4 heads. Or Mahavishnu, always reclining, blue-skinned. Shiva, Devi, Durga with 18. Such a variety of gods and goddesses. All of them are one aspect, qualities of the same ultimate being. Now, as Shaivites, we may say it is Paramashiva. The Vaishnavites, those who worship Mahavishnu, the others, the Vedantis, they will say Parabrahma. Shaktas, people who worship the Divine Mother, that Para, that ultimate is the same. Whatever extension name you want, through all the forms, to appeal to all the aspects of a human being and to all the types of human beings, that one ultimate. Is it making sense, ma? Okay. So it doesn't matter whether you connect to a God with so many forms, or you. So it really doesn't create that much of a difference. Yes. Okay. So the next component which we have is actually the weights. It's a very interesting that you can lift. The traditional Hindu weights, which will be like a huge wooden log with a handle below, there in ancient Hinduism in the Akhada system, where they just by putting pressure on certain muscles, energies within the body are awakened
and help us more in our yoga practice.
Then next we have the yantras. Yantras are what? The Swamiji says very beautifully. Now, certain energies there in the cosmos, right? All the gods and goddesses, their energy present in the cosmos. So, drawing, it's called the yantra. Is anyone familiar with the Sri Chakra or the Sri Yantra? Does all the parts know the Sri Chakra? You want? Okay. So basically, Sri Chakra. Swamiji says again, see, all the yantra are the representation. Like we have, is everyone familiar with the term mandalas? It's like, yeah. So these, but yantras are nothing but cosmic drawings. Cosmic geometrical drawings which have been put on copper. Copper carries a lot of energy. It has the fundamental thing to hold the retain the consciousness in the metal. So this is why geometrical representations, the drawings is mainly done on copper sheets or copper plates because copper has its energy to retain the thing. Okay, no problem.
Maybe through the program also we'll have an opportunity to show you the Sri Chakra. Actually, right now I'll try to show you an image of the Sri. It's nothing but one. It's a representation of the cosmic energy. Like for example, the Sri Chakra or the Sri Yantra. Each geometrical form is the Sri Yantra. Or if you heard about the Shiva Yantra, it is for the cosmic representation, the energy of Yantra. Or if you see the Kala Yantra, the ferocious, it represents the ferocious dimension of Paramashiva, which is through a drawing. That is the Kala Yantra. So understand, each of these yantras acts like these yantras are frequency raises. These are actually frequency raises which raises you to the higher level of frequency. Like Swamiji says, the power of Sri Chakra, God. Just for visualizing it, healing, then a lot of healing happens with your system because these yantras are not dead. They're actually alive. They do give energy. Any of the Shiva Yantra, Subramanya Yantra, for each of the gods and goddesses in Hinduism, there is a specific yantra for it. Where just by meditating on the yantra, communion happening in you. So in Nithyananda, Swamiji has given the Sri Chakra. This is the yantra you should be keeping in front of all of us. As the Sri Chakra aligns our cosmic geometry. It's all participants understanding. Any doubts, any questions so far? How the Sri Chakra looks? I don't know if all of you have okay, it's still loading. So this is the Sri Chakra. So this is how it looks. Yes. So this Sri Chakra, Swamiji has given that we should have this yantra in front. This Sri Chakra, all you have seen, it represents the cosmos itself. And it aligns your body to the cosmic geometry. That's why Swamiji says, the best thing you can do right after actually aligns each and every single part in us to the cosmic consciousness.
So you can see in the chat also there's pictures being provided for all the participants. Just staring at this for 21 minutes, you can actually manifest wealth in your life. Lots of things that's happening in you. If like for looking at the Sri Yantra for just 21 minutes, immediately starts manifesting in you. Or if you're experiencing severe illnesses in your life, Sri Yantra, lots of healing also starts happening in you. The next component that Swamiji has revealed is the Aushadha. So there are, if you actually notice us, we always put the Kumkum and Nyananjana. So that is the sacred, and that is what we always put in our third eye region. Specifically for yoga, Swamiji has given and sandalwood paste together. So you can mix turmeric and sandalwood paste together at the edge of both your eyebrows, the temples. Just to put a little bit, a small dab of the turmeric with the Nyananjana, which is the sacred eyeliner prepared by Swamiji himself, along with the kumkum. The Aushadha that Swamiji has revealed for yoga itself, but there are many Aushadhas Swamiji has scriptures, Mahasadashiva Aushadha, the Trayaksha Aushadha, the Turyatita Aushadha. So many beautiful Amrita Aushadhas that Swamiji has revealed directly from the scriptures for different purposes. Actually, what in Sanskrit Aushadha is called medicine. But understand, these Aushadhas are not acts of medicine alone. These are like stories Aushadha on the being. Your being raises itself to the highest place of consciousness. Actually, Swamiji said, a thought programmed into a matter. And when we put that matter on our body, that thought current goes into our body. That is what Swamiji revealed as the Sayananjana. Yes, Mary Claire, you said you are not understanding about the Jnananjana, right? It's action by which the black suit is collected from a pure ghee, is lit with a pure cotton wick, and it's kept in a silver vessel, silver dipa. It is the plate on top to catch the soup is also pure silver, and that ghee, and that is what is the Jnananjana, which is the cosmic eyeliner. And more than the most important thing is two. One, when the flame is carried, DNA is wrapped around the wick, and Swamiji will stare at the flame of into that. And from that, the Jnananjana is made, which is a very powerful process to awaken the third eye, is the Abharana, which is the jewelry that you wear. So one example is the Kanthamala. You can reach out to your local temple, local centers and get it. Ma, you want where exactly in Malaysia are you, Ma? Actually, Ma, you want. We do have an. We'll send you the address, Ma. If you can post your contact details in the chat, we'll definitely provide you the details on so that you can go visit the Kailas. Yes, Ma, Mary, not Vedima. We do have Kailasa in France too. You can go ahead and visit there too. So we can have the Europe, Brussels, and we can have the Europe Sangha also reach out to you to get the Kanthamala deal. Yes. Anyone, if you do not have it, Shawnaya, here, we can help you reach out. Yes. Okay. Jeremy is the first one. Okay. I saw actually you post help you connect to the people in the Australia. I think I do not know exactly where in Australia they are, but they have a beautiful temple in Australia. Such beautiful deities. Actually, I don't know if you during the darshan they actually do the Aarti. Aarti always come, which we wait for is Australia Kailasa because the deities are so beautiful in Australia. Always be like, okay, when are they going to show us how the yes person in okay, I have a connection in Mount. Okay, sure, yeah. So, yeah. You want if you can share your contact details in the temple. It's in Gombak in Kuala Lumpur. So yes. Yeah. Okay, you have the Rudraksha Mala. You don't understand the with the Kantha Rudraksha. When we attend the Paramashivoham Level-3 program, we are initiated into the basically through the Paramashivoham program. We have all been initiated one. As a part of which Swamiji infuses his life into us. So no more is it our life running, and the constant japa, as I was explaining, of the representative of that, there is this Kantha Rudraksha. So this Rudraksha, which holds the DNA of Paramashiva. So they say that from Paramashiva's eyes, the tears that fell, which means Paramashiva and Aksha, meaning eyes. So that which came from Paramashiva's eyes. It's a very powerful storehouse of energy. It can be stored in the Rudraksha and released into your day, into your life as you live throughout the day. Yes. Yes. Okay. So doing this 12 conference, Swamiji says the experience enlightenment itself. Because 21 days doing the intense Nithyananda yoga with the 12 conference actually experience the ultimate person. Yes, now it's time for us to again enter into the power manifestation session. Are we ready? Yes, okay. This time, Mary, you're going to be there with us. Yes, okay. Jeremy, are you joining us for the power manifestation? Shawnaya, Vidyarupaniya, Everaya. Okay. We give you all a
Yes. So now we're going to do it a little bit different in this round. Okay? All of you, do you have a weight scale in your house? Something to measure your weight? Go and try. Go and check your weight right now, because you're going to be experiencing physical lightness in the body. You're going to see your weight reduce. Okay. I'll give a few minutes to all of you to go and check your current weight. Somewhere they may have a weight machine. You can go and check your weight. Jeremy, you sure you don't want to join in to change your weight? To reduce your weight? Okay, you'll do it next time. Sure, everybody, yeah. See that's why, yeah, what do you want to do? Jeremy, yeah, what if you want to manifest, go ahead and do that. Yes. Mary at the measuring. Yeah, rest. Okay, sure, yeah, no issue. Understand, yeah, don't worry. Just continue to be in the no open scale. Okay, sure, yeah. Yes, Shani. Even if you're not able to measure it at the moment, you'll actually feel the lightness happening within your body. So that yeah, you can, if you know your weight right now, you can actually later on also go and check and see if it has changed. Let's just wait for everyone to finish. Now just connect to Swamiji. Ask Swami to flow through you to feel that lightness. You will just see how it happens as a japa, meaning deep within your inner space. Logically, if you feel it's impossible, if you feel afraid, if you feel irritated, allow it to happen within you. Don't resist it. Just witness it. Become the witnesser of your own inner space. When that lightness happens within your inner space, even physically, you will see it happening. So just connect to Swamiji. Slowly relax now. For those of you that have a weighing scale, I request all of you to check your weight. Just feel that cosmic energy in you. Once you have checked, you can come and share with us in the chat section. How did you enjoy it? What is the experience you had? On your own, every day you can also post how did you experience it? How was it for you as you were doing it? Shaniya, Vidyarupaniya. Wait, still the same. Okay, no problem. Did you feel some like this? We'll be continuing this power throughout the day, so that's absolutely not an issue. You will see beautiful manifestations starting to happen. Now with that, we'll be moving into the next session. Mantra was okay, and too many thoughts were happening. Okay, man, no issues. Just continue. We'll be doing further more rounds of manifestation. The beautiful space will start to happen within you. So now, let's enter into the next session. Now we'll be entering into further powerful cognitions, yoga, and a yogic body. We'll be understanding the deeper truths of a yogic body? How does the yogic body work? And what is the will yogas happen for those bodies of the future? Let's listen to this directly from Swamiji himself.
We are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the information will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new bodies are coming. Understand? Sadashiva has created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which were there, which are, which will be. He knows the whole, and he has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are three kinds of people teaching yoga. One who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pandits, scholars, I tell you, the pundits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience cause less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the shastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. See, when you do the hyperventilation, naturally you will feel little peace and calmness. That peace does not mean you have become enlightened, or yes, become enlightened. Pick up a cell phone and talk to your spouse, you will see the strength of that peace. Understand these so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pundits, parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. they are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get one or two glimpses here and there, and by giving those one or two glimpses, they convince the people, and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind, and consciousness. Very rare are the third varieties, third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities, responsible for what they are speaking, and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scriptures. Those are the rare beings from whom you should learn. People who claim we are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the information will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new bodies are coming. Understand? Sadashiva ascribes created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which were there, which are, which will be. He knows the whole, and he has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are three kind of people teaching yoga. One who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pandits, scholars. I tell you, the pandits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience cause less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the shastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. And see, when you do the hyperventilation, naturally you will feel little peace and calmness. That peace does not understand these so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pundits, parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. They are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get one or two glimpses here and there, and by giving those one or two glimpses, they convince the people, and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind, and consciousness. Very rare are the third varieties, third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities, responsible for what they are speaking, and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scriptures. We are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the information will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new new bodies are coming. Understand, Sadashiva has created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which were there, which are, which will be. He knows the whole, and he has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are three kind of people teaching yoga. One who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pundits, scholars, I tell you, the pundits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience cause less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the shastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. See, when calmness, that peace does not mean you have become enlightened or yes, become enlightened. Pick up a cell phone and talk to your spouse, you will see the strength of that peace. Understand these so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pandits parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. They are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get one or two glimpses here and there, and by giving those one or two glimpses, they convince the people, and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind, and consciousness. Very rare are the third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities responsible for what they are speaking, and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scripture. Those are the rare beings from whom you should learn. People who claim they had a personal revelation, experience. It may be sometime good for them, but there is no guarantee it is good for all of you. What is good for all of you? It should be the personal realization of your Guru and directly in tune with the original scriptures. Only then it should be shared with the world. It is worthy of being shared with the world. When you choose your Guru, first option, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original Shastras. I may have 10,000 experiences, Atma Pramana, but whatever is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the original scriptures, revelations by Sadashiva, only those things are worthy of teaching to all the human beings. Only those things will become Sakshi Pramana for all of you, for the whole world. So an important truth you need to know: no one can develop on Sadashiva. Do not go to people if they claim they developed. They developed. No. Don't become prey to the marketing gimmicks. An immature ego of some of those great marketers, great advertisers. Marketing and advertising is a different capacity. The original knowledge source, being the reliable knowledge source, is different. Popularity does not mean, does not necessarily guarantee quality. So do not be cheated. You yourself dig out, investigate whether what I am being taught is in alignment with the original Shastras. With the original scriptures. With all the joy and pride, I declare everything I am teaching is my personal experience, Atma Pramana, and completely in tune with Apta Pramana, the original scriptures and original revelations from the tradition.
With that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's satsang, let's now enter into what is Nithyananda Yoga and how we prepare ourselves for the Nithyananda Yoga. I request all the participants, suppose if you have any questions, any doubts you have.
I hope all of you are able to hear us and see us clearly. Are we clear to all of you? Okay. Thank you, Mama Mary. So we'll be understanding more detail yoga. So let's get deep into understanding the whole science of Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, my Yvonne. Beautifully understood. Yoga is a ritual. So now we are going to be understanding about how we can experience this ritual of yoga.
Swamiji shares very beautifully that over the last decade, yoga has explored in yoga has explored and become one of the most popular forms of exercise
and the most common spiritual practice on the planet. But with this, so I want all of you to make sure you are cognizing, you are fully understanding all the truths that Swamiji is revealing as we are listening to it. From to go ahead and share your questions, your doubts, any sort of anything else, add it in the chat section.
Since Swamiji says that yes, even the yoga is the popularity of the world, but with this into the yoga, no longer yoga is practiced as a ritual, but rather in many cases stretch your body, strengthen your muscles. In many cases, Swamiji says that it has become fad. In all the different ways, this deep spiritual practice has been manipulated and culturally appropriated. And work is done by the time has come for the authenticity and integrity of yoga to be refined. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga is a beautiful matter. Every participant, every way who engages in the yoga becomes a yogi, should enter into their yoga practice and, of course, under the guidance of Swamiji. So Swamiji shares that this text will inform its practice, how to practice, why to practice, and to who and answer any and all doubts that may get raised along the way. Swamiji is from the original yoga, how this meant to be practiced from the founder of yoga himself, Paramashivoham, is just not some new form of yoga. It is the eternal Nithya yoga as it was always meant to be experienced.
Why do we do yoga early in the morning? See, Brahma Muhurta is the period of time before 2.5 hours. Now, why Brahma Muhurta? Without any doubt, the best time for one to practice 8 minutes, or about 1.5 hours before the sunrise, before dawn. Awakening in the beginning of a clock, and is the best way to reverse the aging process. Beautifully, the Ashtanga Hridayam says, Brahmi muhurtamuttishthit swastho raksharthamayusha madhusudan. Meaning, one should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health. See, at the time you are half awake and half asleep. To a change in cognition, to remove the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, and to create the reality. Logic is not very thick. You are in a space of receptivity. Swamiji beautifully says, early morning, where the waking state has not become 100% real, and the dream state has not yet become 100% unreal, where you're just 4:30 to 6 a.m., where your inner space, some movements is in waking state, some movements in dream state. Make use of the Brahma Muhurta. Consciousness is a unique time and space available for alteration, transformation, and manipulation, as though you are a liquid. At that moment, just like a needle moving into a banana. When you feel you do not have enough wealth, you can try to play and infuse yours. Just see what happens. We are understanding so far about the Brahma Muhurta. So the first and foremost thing we need to do for preparing ourselves that day, which is the 4:30 to 6, the 1.5 hours time right before sunrise. It's very important. Anything you fed, anything you feed the body at this point of time becomes part of your body. It directly gets settled into it. So I want all of you to understand this very clearly. If at all you have any questions or any doubts, says it will not even take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize that what you want to express in life is what you said in the Brahma Muhurta. You are wasting your life. During the Brahma Muhurta, you should not entertain thought currents, because whatever you entertain during the Brahma Muhurta time will directly become a part of you. Understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is experience the ultimate. Samji goes on to reveal the details that of how, when you understand, you cherish. All of that is what is creating the way you are experiencing your life. The best body, the best mind. When Swami says wake up in Brahma Muhurta, 4:30 to 6 o'clock, if you do Tyaga of yourself, this is going to be the greater truth for me. The DNA you develop will take a quantum jump. The quantum jump which will make your brain never fall into coma. You will just have eternal time of death. That itself can manifest just from the Brahma Muhurta. Okay, are we all understanding the importance of Brahma Muhurta? Yes. Okay. Now the next thing Swamiji says to prepare ourselves for occupying the body. As very beautifully all of us learn that in the Nithyananda yoga experiencing your highest, so for you to experience, for you to keep that energy, retain that energy is so important for us. Swamiji says that yoga is the science of awakening the Kundalini energy which is there in all of us. Yes. So yoga helps in awakening this energy, the Kundalini Shakti. Also, we learned about the Kundalini energy, the Kundalini Shakti that is there within each of us. The 72,000 whole body are completely cleansed. So understand, so this Kundalini Shakti lays dormant in it with clouds in it. Our body has energy clouds, many such as the 72,000 ladis which that go our body on the mat to absorb and retain as much as prana, the life-filled energy as possible. The person, the yogi was providing their body as a daily ritual in itself. So it's all participant understanding why detox is so important for into you. See, like, for example, let's take an example of a room. Okay, you're entering into a furniture and so dusty and dirty. Can you enter into the room? No, you can't enter the room. You can't live there. So what do? You first remove all the furniture. So sweep the area, mop the area. Then after what do? You lay new sheets, new bedspread. Then you put scent all around the room, and there is a very, very beautiful scripture called the Hatha Yoga Pradipika. It is a very powerful scripture revealing many of the secret techniques of Hatha Yoga. So there are just general yoga that we practice, and there is the specialized version of Hatha Yoga, which is a very intense form of yoga. In that Malakulam, Tadaiva Jayate Yogi Prana Sangrahane Kshamaha. When all the network alone as the yogi become capable of retaining prana. The purpose of yoga is to merge with prana, and we can cleanse that prana. We can make ourselves ready to experience the prana. Now, Swamiji himself also reveals, understand Shakti Pada, entanglement with him, component taking over your body and mind. Swamiji reveals we should prepare our body by yoga about as an important detox method for our body. And to prepare our mind with this software of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, and causing.
Sanskrit is called Shriya. Shuddhi also means like clean, cleansing, detox method, and kriyas the various techniques. Understand? Shuddhi kriyas involves 4 powerful cleanses from the system. Just like how we take shower every day to clean the external parts of the body, Panchakriya is a process and keeping it cool and calm. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but they also bring peace, balance. This is why Swamiji always insists, especially when we're doing any of Swamiji's programs, to do the Shuddhi Kriyas every single day. Every powerful method for us to experience the truths in a powerful way. Are we all understanding? Is it going beyond our head, or are we cognizing, understanding? Yes or no? Is it okay? Okay. So beautifully in the Apta Pramana, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, carry your body gracefully. And these Panchakriyas, along with the Haritaki powder, it will be really a beautiful experience for each of you in every level. Swamiji says our modern Panchakriya is not just taking a vacation process. Applying the Vibhuti, the sacred ash, the Kumkum on the third Jalabasti Neti. These kriyas which we are going to be learning about now is detoxification. Together it is Panchakriyas. Swamiji revealed a Vakyat Sadas, a direct shot of Jalabasti which took place between the Saptarishis and Devi. So, the Jalabasti is the enema which we call commonly as enema, right? There are tea enemas, coffee enemas. Well, the science Swamiji has revealed is Jalabasti, meaning the water enema, the enema which is done with water. Interesting incident which happened where there was a conversation which was happening with the tea and the 7 main rishis. Okay, sorry, I go a little slower for you, Mameri. How did this science of Jalabasti come to the whole world? Okay, so there was a common Devi, Parvati, and the 7 rishis, the Sapta rishis of Hinduism. Now they were in front of, obviously, in the presence of Paramashivoham psychology and health, about different types of methodologies of health and all. Mary, the word Jalabasti means a water enema. Okay? Not heard of enemas? You could actually just say MA. Enema. Yes. Enema. Yes. So this was a very beautiful happening that was there. Saints made a statement saying, if your stomach is heavy, do not believe that it is fat. He strongly stated it is poop. It is not fat. So then
Devi asks, what is the percentage of how much is the mala, how much if it is fat? And beautifully the response, 3 by 4 is fat and 1 by 4 in our stomach. 1/4 of it comes just from the undigested food. Shiva reveals the signs of Jalabasti to the whole world. Swamiji said the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is for a few years is what we call fat. Swamiji reveals. Beautifully, Paramashiva says, the food which is not digested in the last 2 days, food which is not digested in the last few years is fat. The proportion is 1/4 are mala, or the undigested food. This jalabasti, the signs of animal, remove the excess waste from the body, but it also clears the excess fat that is sitting in the stomach. Now, that is what Swat has revealed, that enemas can support weight loss, remove toxins and heavy metals from the body, improve your skin. The Hatha Yoga Pradipika of Swaparama again states, discussing, revealing the signs of Jalabasti, Jale Payun Yasta Nalot Katasanaha Adhara Kunchanam Kuryadapanam Basti Karma, deep water. After inserting a tube, one manipulates it to raise the Vayu upwards. This is the Basti Karma, based from the anus of the body and then holding it in and releasing it out. This is how the Jalabasti happens. The next one, so did we all understand the Jalabasti clearly? Yes, okay. So the next one is, can you repeat? Yes, find an enema kit. You will be able to buy an enema kit online, which will have a long tube which you can insert in your stomach. And once it fills your stomach as much as you can, you will turn off the water, hold it in for a few. So this is how every day you can do it once, and it will be really helpful to cool down your stomach. So we learn also about this in detail further through the day. So no worries if some things are missed or you're not through the release motion from that. Yes. So there's another powerful technique which Swamiji has revealed, which is the another powerful cleansing technique, which removes mucus and pollutants from your nasal passage and sinuses. So the Jala Neti, when water. Many people have seen this helps relieve allergies, colds, sinusitis, respiratory tracts, asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, pulmonary tuberculosis. This also is very powerful to clean the third eye. The whole This one beautifully the Hateva Pradipika by Swatma Rama reveals Kapala Shodhani Chaiva Divya Drishti Pradayini Janetirashu Nihanti Cha. The process of nail quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses, offering clear eyesight above the shoulders. So this is just the Shastra Pramana for this power.
To understand why it is important for all of us to understand the Shastra Pramana, how to detox your body so you can prepare your body to receive the best from the Nithyananda Yoga. So we've been learning how to do each of these. We'll be learning in detail. We have one session itself of the day. What's the methodology? Where do you start? Where do you end? We'll have a full session on this. This is just the stomach. Jalaneti to cleanse the sinus area of you. The Netra Shuddhi, which is to clean the eyes. Nowadays, the eyes are very much overused and exhausted because of so much of artificial light. And all of that can be helped. It removes the accumulated dust particles, eye secretions, and body heat that make a relaxing effect. So whenever you find yourself having a headache or too stressed, too tired, this is a very powerful technique for that. It's a way of cleansing the eyes. Basically, you'll have a cup called as an eye cup, which should have a certain shape that fits around your eyes. That cup, when it is filled with water, and you will put it, and then you will blink a few times, rotate your eyes in all the directions, again, and do the same thing with the other eye. So that's how the you can actually do 2 to 3 times for each eye itself. This is also revealed by in the Bhava Prakasha Kritan Doshan Vatapitta Bhavan Haritaki Haratyashu Bhuktasyopari Yojita. Now, this is a beautiful Shastra Haritaki of consuming the Haritaki powder every day. It's called as Harit powder or Haritaki powder. Yes, ma. Ma'am Mary, during the next break, I'll speak about this video to go about Haritaki. It's known as Terminalia cebula. So that's the sign. It's a beautiful herb. It's bitter, but it's amazing for the body. If energy of oxygen into the body by 300%. So it's a very, very powerful herb to take, which removes Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, as we learned about. All the negative effects rising from these toxins in the body from the food we eat are cleared out by taking the level in your blood will
increase 300%. And literally taking 1 teaspoon of Hari, the key of breath processes. It's a kadukai podi is what it's also called, in Sauk nut is what it's called. So don't worry, again I'll type down and tell you all the details if at all you're missing some things. So these are here. We're just going over some of the preparations for yoga right now. And of course, the yoga, as yoga is a ritual, a ceremonial bath is what Swamiji reveals. After coming out of the bed, cleanse the body. Yoga sometimes is referred to as a practice, but it's actually a Hindu ritual, like our pujas or to the temple, we always take a bath, and the same way we take a bath to completely cleanse us. You take a bath, the fresh feeling. That feeling is what we get when we have a bath before doing the Nithyananda yoga.
Swamiji says very beautifully, why I have to take bath right before the yoga? Swamiji says, the prana, the life energy, which is in the form of water, comes not only you drink liquids. Liquids bring only the solid. The bhu prana, not the jala prana. When we drink liquids, actually, we may think we're drinking water, but that actually only brings the life energy of the earth, the skin. When we take a bath, that the jala prana, the life energy of our body. And Swamiji says, now when this jala prana, which means the prana, the life is put in the lower regions of the body, understand the lower body needs to experience the pressure of large quantity of water to heal vital energy. The life force energy, which is prana, which is present in vacation method given by Paramashivoham. Understand, Swamiji also says that when you sit, when you take bath completely and then you sit, it cleanses your mind and purifies your body. Because one thing Swamiji says, you never stay inside your body when you take bath. You're there somewhere taking a bath. Some people will dance while taking a bath. How many of you have experienced this? They did not care while you're taking a bath.
You have experienced it, or you have had to live with a roommate who does this, who sings in the bath.
When you're taking bath, you're not in this body. You're somewhere else. The body consciousness is there somewhere else. So your body, basically inside this body.
Just 5 minutes, Swamiji says. Feel. Look inside. You're like, yes. Everything is immediately jump. Oh, what's the next work I have to do? What's the next job? Oh, this is that is that. Oh, what am I getting up? What's the time? No. 5 minutes, just sit. I am there old when you take a bath. Not just your body, even your mind will be cleansed through the breathing process.
Just after taking a bath.
Now, where do we do yoga? Like, what's the right place to do yoga? Okay, let's understand this. So, Swamiji has revealed about which is the right place for us to do the agama. The Yoga Pada says, Shunya Gare Mathe Ramya देवतायने शुभे वा प्रच्छने च विक्ते च निःशब्दे जनवर्जिते योगदोष विनिर्मुक्ते निर्विकल्पे निर्तपे. So don't worry, just telling where are places we should do the yoga practice. Like for example, in a temple, in a place such a house which is empty, a monastery, an auspicious temple, the bank of a river where many people don't keep, a dense forest, a place which is hidden by trees, places free from the disturbing sounds, and the quiet place free from those who cause hindrances and disturbances to yoga practice, places which are not owned by others, and the place is well protected. Basically, in the place you can do it in your own house, but make sure you are not disturbed constantly when you are doing the yoga. That's the main essence. Now, there's one more important part.
So why is it important for us to tie our heart? Can't we just keep our heart free to attend yoga? Swamiji said, before on top of the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center, and not have any loose hair. Of course, if you have short hair, you don't need to worry. It's best to tie your hair completely on the top. Swamiji says, ideally, the style of hair that one should have is that full dreadlocks. The Shiva Jatas is the ideal hair that everyone should have. But if not, you can just hair. So Swamiji says that, see, there's many points in the head and loaded. So inside awareness will raise to its very high point. See, your mind to possess the brain comes. If you have to put it more wrong way, Swamiji says, how many of you had a problem of this level, hot flashes in your life?
Rising of the acid within the pipe of the digestive pipe is raising, and you'll be like, all these hot flashes. Somebody says not just women go through it during menopause time, but even men go through these hot flashes where the acid settle down when you put this jatas. When you have the Shiva jatas, the beautiful dreadlocks. The hot flash is nothing but your brain trying to recoup from a nervous breakdown. It's hot flashes, but the jatas, these dreadlocks, will help your mind's activity to get settled and experienced and bolted into your brain. The Kiranagama Mahatantra Charyapada reveals about why we should wear the Shiva jatas. गुरुस्वपेत यागगृहे शुद्धवानेत्री भूतले नाकस्फुटताकार्य कटकाख्याथवा शुभ जनकाख्यास्तुर्तास्यः कर्तव्याश्च जटाशुभः. The yogi can wear the braided hair forming a coil on the top of the head. There are various patterns in braiding the locks, Kataka, Janaka. There are so many types of jatas. So Paramashivoham goes into a lot of detail explaining of how many you should get, what's the benefit of getting the dreadlocks. The next component of yoga, beautifully as we saw, is Aushadha. the sacred alchemy processes, pull the thought currents and transmit it into us. Applying the bhasma is what Swamiji reveals is one of the very powerful Savyahastabhyam Shanairuddhulayetanum Nacha Gurvagni Devanam Sannidhau Marga Ismasnanam Nayechudhihi Vachit Ashashtam Hidevasya Sannidhavagni Sandho Uddhulena Vidhi Proktivashasane Uddhulanepya Shaktaschet Tripundram Vapikaraye. So there's beautiful descriptions of why we should apply the bhasma, the sacred ash on our forehead. Many ways of applying the bhasma, Paramashiva reveals. And this is basically the essence of what all we need to do to prepare for. I know the last part went a bit fast. Understanding about all the various types of herbs. There are so many aspects to yoga which you will go through the day and cognize the deeper effects. So this will bring us to a power manifestation session. So now, let's take a short break for all of you to maybe freshen up, drink some water, and maybe have a quick drink, grab your meal, and then you can come back and sit.
Yes. And drink a lot of water, take any such as tea, coffee, hot chocolate, any juice which you like to take, giving a shriek for all the participants. Go ahead, fresh up yourself and
Slowly come back, settle down. I request all the participants can come back to your place. You can become seated.
If now entering into settle down. Yes. Mama Claire, Nithyananda, Yvonne, Everina,
Pranaya.
I request all of you to please settle down. First of all, participants now to sit in a cross-legged position on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Just remember Swamiji in your third eye. Be in the space of absolute and in your body. Right now, that's what's the goal. To feel a vibration in our body. Ensure you are sitting comfortably. You can sit in the Padmasana position comfortably.
If you're wearing any belt or anything tight on you, please remove it.
And now, remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember Bhagavan, Paramashivoham. Complete completion, oneness, and Tyaga. Be in the space of complete integrity to Swamiji. Vibrate yourself with the Mahavakya. Paramashivoham. Just bring a restful awareness to your third eye. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. Station session. Intensely chant the Maha slowly, very slowly relax. You can open your eyes and relax. That was very beautiful how Swamiji revealed about the entire science, the way we all experience, to post your experience. Did you feel a vibration in your body? How it manifests as levitation. See so many of you in a beautiful space. Okay. Just in the same space, let us enter into the next session. Okay. Where we on the Yoga Sutras. Okay, calmness, Mameli. That's very nice. Patience. On the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, which is a very sacred revelation directly from Patanjali himself. Let's listen to this discourse directly from Swamiji himself.
पर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today, I am starting new series of discourses on Patanjali Yoga Sutra. First time when I started the mission of teaching, when I started sharing the spiritual knowledge, I was asked by our devotees, Swamiji, please give us 2-3 books which will be essence of all the spiritual knowledge. Essence of one Shiva Sutras, another one Bhagavad Gita, third Patanjali Yoga Sutra. I finished talking on both the books, Shiva Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Now, today I am starting the series of discourses on Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Before entering into the Yoga Sutras, introduction, few words to introduce the great author Patanjali and this book. Every religion has 2 parts. One, the spiritual core, essence. The other, belief system. The day-to-day practices. Any religion will have these 2 parts. One is the spiritual essence, the core part. The another one is day to day beliefs. All the traditions, all the spiritual groups, all the religions will have these 2. In the belief system, they may differ. whether how many wives you can marry, these day-to-day practices, beliefs. In the beliefs, they may differ. Each religion will have their own opinion. If you ask Buddha, how many times I can marry? He will say, never think of that. Even if you are married, escape. If you ask Shankara, he will say, don't marry. If you ask Krishna, marry how many times you want. Only thing, don't bother to count. So each one will have their own opinion. Each one will have their own ideas, the day-to-day belief system. There are some truths which is accepted, experienced, expressed by everybody. That is what we call spiritual essence. The belief system is different, spiritual essence is different. Whatever masters believe led them to that spiritual experience has become belief system. Please understand. Whatever the masters who had the spiritual experience, whatever they believe has led them to that experience has become belief system. If somebody believes fasting led them to spiritual experience, fasting becomes a belief system. If somebody believes worshipping some deity led them to that spiritual experience, worshipping that deity becomes a belief system. Whatever masters believe has led them to that high experience has become belief system. Always, from time immemorial, whatever masters have believed has led them to the higher experience, has become religion, has become belief system. Here, first time, a master, a pure spiritual science without any belief system. That is why I say, is the greatest master. Patanjali is the greatest master ever happened on the planet Earth. I can say, if I have to define the spiritual master, spiritual master is a person whose teachings are remembered every day and practiced by people. If this is the definition of the spiritual master, Patanjali is the greatest master in the planet Earth. Because directly or indirectly, almost anywhere spiritual truth is expressed as a science. Directly, indirectly, Patanjali's role is there in that place. He is an ultimate master, I can say, a rare master, who has made a spiritual tradition without any belief. No need for any belief. No need for any assumptions. No need for any theories. No need for any philosophies. Straight, simple truth. Experience. Straight, simple truths which can be directly experienced. I can say all religions have only two parts. One, belief. Other, Patanjali's part. That's all. All religions has only two parts. Still, he holds his position. He is the ultimate, greatest spiritual scientist happened on the planet Earth. He is very clear. He is very clear. He is not mincing words. He is not playing with words. He is not having fine prints. If you see in the billboards, big billboards, free, below there will be one fine print, conditions apply. It doesn't have any fine prints. He's a straight master. Straight away, he talks about the truth and gives the experience. He is the first master, I can say last master, who made spirituality into a science. Different space was always an accident or a miracle. Till Patanjali, it was an accident or a miracle. Getting enlightened was an accident or miracle. Both has no logic. First time, Patanjali made that as a science. You don't need to wait for that accident or miracle to happen. You can create it. You can consciously work for it and achieve it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. In miracles. He has not only explored the science of enlightenment, he has explored all the planes in which metaphysical experiences happens. Different kinds of experiences happens. He has explored everything, experimented, experienced, and expressed. I want to give one simple example. How many of you experience this one simple thing? Let me describe. You will go to a new place, new country, or new friend's house. The moment you enter the house, suddenly you will have a feeling. You have been in the same spot, with the same person, in the same space, already at least once. The whole map of that place. And you feel, I have been in this place already, with the same person, same situation. Sometimes, suddenly, when you are dancing in the party or with some friends, suddenly you feel somebody is going to come or something is going to happen in the next 5 minutes. It will happen exactly. That same person will be there, or the same incident will happen. How many of you have felt this kind of any experience at least once in your lifetime? Raise your hand. Understand, if it happens once in a while for one person, you can call it as coincidence. If it happens in so many feeling like this, what is the science behind this? No, we never thought about it. Even if we have thought, we don't have an answer. Patanjali has an answer. For every question related to this metaphysical plane, and the things happen in your psychological space, in your inner space, Patanjali has an answer. Great scientists not only explored the science of enlightenment, explored all different human experiences, all different spiritual experiences, all kinds of miraculous and expressed. Miracle and accident are almost one and the same. Both, you don't know the reason. If the result is favorable to you, you call that as miracle. If the result is, you don't feel happy with the result, you call that as accident. But both has no reason logic. It has reason in your deeper layers. In the deeper space, it has logic. The incident which happens in your conscious plane, but the reason is unknown to your conscious plane, is what we call as miracle, create miracles, and how to consciously avoid accidents is the ultimate master who is teaching the science of life, science of living, science of uniting. Yoga means uniting. Uniting, union. Please understand. Uniting the individual soul with the cosmos, uniting the individual identity with the whole nature. He beautifully describes and presents the whole thing as a science in this one book. Sutra means with the minimum word, the ultimate truth should be expressed. Here, Patanjali, the great master, expresses in a very simple, minimum words the ultimate science of uniting yourself with the whole cosmos. And the science of all extraordinary accidents in your life. Disease is an accident. Old age is an accident. There are so many things which you don't want, which happens in your life. He has a clear science how to avoid all those accidents. It's the greatest master happened in the planet Earth to show the way of life to all of us. Few more understandings about Patanjali, about his greatness, about his work before entering into this great book. I am going to talk on this great book this whole year. This whole year I am dedicating to this great book. People are going to put their energy and attention to listen to this great master's teachings. He is not talking in metaphysical terms. He doesn't talk in poetic language. See, poetry is beautiful when you want to express your emotion. But the poetry theory is not going to be a manual for your life. It cannot be a manual for your life. It cannot be the system through which you are going to live. That is why all poets will be always impractical. They live in poverty because they are very impractical. Very rarely the practicality and emotion meets each other. Intellectually understand. You can intellectually relate, but you can't emotionally have the feeling. The feeling connection doesn't happen in you. Other kinds of people, second variety, they can connect emotionally immediately. They'll straight away have that feeling connection. One sight, love at the sight. They can have that strong feeling connection, but very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually they will be a little dull. The more energy will be through the heart. This is the second kind of people. The third, very well, they are called being level people. Here, Patanjali is the solution for all these three kinds of people. He can very clearly connect with intellects, intellectual people. He can very clearly give experience to the emotional people, and he can straight away raise the people who are in the being level. It is the complete solution. Patanjali is the complete solution for the whole humanity. He knows the language of logic. He knows the language of experience. He knows the language of being, consciousness. He can play all the three games beautifully, and he has played in this book. His experiences the outer world scientist creates a formula to reproduce the understandings which happened in him in the outer world. The inner world scientist creates a formula to reproduce the same experience in all of us which happened in him in the inner world. Which happened to him in the inner world. Patanjali is a great spiritual scientist. If you have mastered Patanjali, you can't be cheated. Please understand. The spiritual field, the biggest problem is you can easily be cheated by small powers, by small miracles, by small incidents. If you read Patanjali, if you have mastered Patanjali, if you have studied eventually nobody can cheat you. He is literally a spiritual navigator. He is literally a spiritual navigator. He talks about all the possible dangers, all the possible diversions, all the possible miraculous powers. An example about the miracle. Suddenly, due to some natural calamity, everybody dies. Only 2-3 persons are left, and one radio is left. Some one person got that radio and he knows how to handle it. If he starts operating the radio and the radio starts, which does different things, it will be a miracle for the people who don't know the science. Same way, the spiritual field also, if you see some master materializing some objects, if you see some master materializing objects or performing some extraordinary miraculous things, please understand, you don't know the science, that's all. Otherwise, that is also a science. A clear science, just like how cell phone works, our radio works, just like that. These extraordinary activities like materializing, teleporting, or healing, everything is a simple, clearly expresses as a formula. He has answer for everything. I can say he is a master who creates masters. How you recognize masters? Based on the miracles they perform, based on the extraordinary things they perform, based on that only you recognize masters, or you understand about masters. You recognize them, you go near them, you appreciate them, you accept them. Here is a master who made a clear science. All the miraculous things are reduced to a simple scientific statements. Anybody can take these statements, work on it, and experiment that powers, experience it, and express it. A clear master who creates masters, I can say. There are some books which can create different religions. It is not a book for one religion. Anybody who reads and interprets can create a new religion. It can be the source of many religions. So each book meditation on Bhagavad Gita can become its own religion. So Bhagavad Gita can create many religions. There are some books which can create many traditions. There are some books which can be the source for many books to be written. Here is one book which can create any number of masters. The book which creates not even how to make religions is a manual for how to make manual for creating religions. This is a source book. One sutra from this book can create a master who can create religions. This is the essence of all the spiritual truths expressed. Extraordinary energy, extraordinary intelligence, extraordinary understanding, everything expressing in one book is what I call Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Let me introduce this great master. I am very happy to introduce him because I am from the same I am proud to say I am born and brought up in a community which still follows, remembers, reveres, respects Patanjali. His teachings are still in the air. His words are still remembered. He is still respected. He is still worshipped. Thousands of years. We don't know how many thousands of years. We don't know how many thousands of years. Thousands of years before was born, analyzed, arranged all the great truths based on his own conscious experience and offered it to the world. People ask me sometimes, how do you know this book is written by Patanjali only? Please understand, anybody who can express such a sharp, such an amazing spiritual truths, he is already in Patanjali consciousness. He is already a great master. We don't bother about the name and form and date of birth and all those things. That is the greatness of these great masters. They don't leave their biography. They don't leave even simple hints about their biography. They are dissolved in their work. They say, if these great truths are remembered, that's enough. There is no need to remember the person who happened in the form as 6 feet. They have dissolved themselves into the great truth. Chidambaram in Tamil Nadu, southern part of India. And lived there, had his enlightenment experience of Shiva consciousness in Chidambaram, and attained Mahasamadhi, means left the body in Rameshwaram. He lived the southern part of India. Still, we have enough of records, enough of stories, enough of things to Yoga Sutras. How he expressed this great book. It's a very powerful story. Please understand. Understand this story. It's a very inspiring story. After his enlightenment, Patanjali created a group of disciples to whom he was teaching all the great truths. How to have a spiritual experience, how to train your body, how to train your mind, how to play with the nature, how to go beyond the nature. This is the one book. See, there are some books which can teach you just to have spiritual experience, enlightenment. How to have spiritual experience, enlightenment, and playing with the nature. Enlightenment experience means realizing whatever you are seeing is a dream and resting in super consciousness. This is enlightenment experience. Having extraordinary powers means conquering the nature, not realizing this is a dream, but trying to overpower, trying to conquer whatever you see in front of you. It's two opposite things. Two opposite things. If you conquer the outer world. But here is the great master who teaches you this whole thing is a dream. At the same time, who gives you the key to alter the dream as you want. He not only teaches you how to wake up from the dream, he gives you the key even to alter the dreams. That is where his Vibhudipata comes to place. Vibhudipata means teaching you the science of miracles. He teaches you how to materialize things. He teaches you how to walk on water. He teaches you how to convert things into energy and convert energy into matter. It's a manual to alter anything which you see in front of you and to realize whatever you see is a dream. Experiences reality is one more dream. Always the spiritual books will take only one subject. Either they will teach you whatever you are seeing in front of you as a reality is a dream. That is spiritual literature. They will teach you how to become enlightened, how to come out of this dream. Or they will teach you how to make your dreams into reality. There are literatures which will teach you how to express energy to make your dream into reality. There are some literatures which will teach you how to create intelligence, which will teach you to realize this reality itself is one more dream. It is giving you the enlightenment science and is giving you the keys to change even the dreams, to change even your life situations, to change the matter with which you are living, to master the matter. Is the ultimate master. After he became enlightened, he wanted to deliver all he knows to the world. He is filled, pregnant with that energy. He just wants to deliver. He just wants to share. He wants to overflow. He wants to offer. You know, many times you would have felt some experiences can never be shared through words. Strong experiences can never be shared through words. Even ordinary human beings, we feel strong experiences cannot be shared through words. And what about the great master like Patanjali? Strong experiences can never be shared by words. Impossible. So he contemplates how to share, but it has to be shared. It should be said. It should be expressed. It has to be shared to the world. How to share? He decides. He will start talking through his 1,000 heads. Patanjali is said to be the incarnation of Adisesha, the great snake which has 1,000 heads, which has 1,000 hoods. Please understand, it's not mythological. It has a meaning. The story has a meaning. not Patanjali have 1,000 faces? He can. There is a beautiful story describing Patanjali's incarnation when she was dancing in Kailash and suddenly his ankle broke. I don't know what is the connection between this anklet and energy. It never stays in the leg. It broke. And because of that, she has to stop the dance for a moment. Patanjali was witnessing the dance. After the dance, Patanjali says, "Oh Master, I was at your feet as an anklet, so I couldn't enjoy your dance. Please bless me to have the darshan of your dance once more, to see your dance once more. I want to see your dance." And Shiva says, "Don't worry, meditate on me, I'll give you the darshan and you will see my dance. You will see my Ananda Tandava, the blissful dance." So Patanjali comes down, meditates in Chidambaram and experiences Shiva consciousness. Means he comes down, his 1,000 hoods. Through that, he starts talking. He trains 1,000 disciples. He tells all of them, "Please understand, I'll express whatever I want to express once for all. Once for all, I'll express all the great truths. Whatever can be said, I'll say it. I'll express it. All possible great truths." Whatever can be said in all 11 dimensions, only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time and space. Patanjali talks of 11 dimensions. For an example, he says, length and breadth of this table can be left here and depth can be teleported, can be moved. Then you will see the form of this table, but if you put your hand, there will be nothing. There will be nothing to be sensed. You won't be able to touch the table. Same way, depth can be left, depth of the table can be left here, length and breadth of the table can be moved. Then he says, you will not see the table. Time and space can be separated. Please understand, I am not telling any stories. I am not telling any stories. When I say, Patanjali says, I mean it is truth. If I have not experienced what Patanjali says, I won't attest for his words. I say Patanjali is true. Means I know what I am talking. I know what I am speaking. I am responsible for what I am talking. I am not telling you any mythological stories. I am not talking to you any some unknown mysteries. I am talking to you straight. But when I started experimenting, I understood the truths behind his words. He says 11 dimensions. In all 11 dimensions, whatever can be expressed, he says, let me express it. Let me express it. He starts expressing all the great truths. He assumes 1,000 heads. And says, each disciple will note down what one head says. He says, all of you don't get confused listening to all 1,000 heads. He allots, he connects one disciple to one head. That disciple will note down only what that head says. Because the enlightenment cannot be expressed just with this one body. It's like trying to transfer the lightning energy. It can step down and properly transmit the whole energy. It takes 1,000 heads, starts talking about all the great truths through each head. One head is talking about Vastu Shastra, one head is talking about astrology, one is talking about deities, one is talking about yoga, one is talking about meditation, one is talking about the different spiritual sciences. Each head is talking about one on spiritual science, one on spiritual truths. Suddenly, the whole group feels the intense energy they are not able to bear. They are not able to bear the energy. Then Patanjali says, all right, let me put a things, because in this intense energy, if you remove the screen, you all may get burned. So he puts a condition, puts a screen, and starts dictating, expressing all the truths. Understand, this story has many beautiful meaning, behind this story. He expresses the truth. Disciples are sitting on the other side. Each disciple is connected to one head, is noting down, recording whatever that head is saying, whatever is expressed through that head. So intense transmission is happening. The energy expression and the recording intensely happening. Almost the recording is going to be ended, means the teaching is going to be finished. Master says he is talking through 1,000 heads and is behind the screen. But I am listening only through one head. So I feel usually what he teaches, that is what I am listening. But this foolish disciple is not remembering. He usually heard from one head. Now also he is listening only from one head. But 999 other disciples are listening to other different truths. He did not think from that angle. He thought earlier what he used to talk, now what he is talking, I feel almost it is same. I feel almost it is same. And how come he is saying, don't remove the screen, I am expressing extraordinary energy, I am talking through 1,000 heads. I think these are all some stories. Maybe he is telling these things to inspire us, so that we will have more respect for the truths he expressed. He had some doubt, some disappointment to the truths which are delivered. Understand the scene. Patanjali, when he took his 1,000 head and started teaching, the disciples are unable to bear the energy expression. So he puts a big screen and says, each disciple record from one head. Whatever is expressed, don't remove the screen. If you remove the screen, you may get burned by this intense energy and starts expressing all the great truths. All the 1,000 disciples are recording. Almost it is about to over, the session is about to end. One disciple gets the doubt. Maybe master is sleeping the other side. He is not expressing through 1,000 heads as he claims. Because I am listening as usual. When he talks through one head, what I listen, the same thing only I am hearing now, even now. He is not understanding. Master has made him listen only one head. The other 999 heads are heard and recorded by other 999 disciples. So he wants to verify. He wants to check the screen, the intense energy being radiated all the 1,000 disciples, they became enlightened and got burned. Whole thing, all the disciples and whatever was recorded, whole thing got burned. Patanjali suddenly realizes what happened. The whole thing got burned. And he comes down. He relaxes. He comes back to his normal energy, normal position, and feels deeply, oh God, what happened? The story says for more than 1,000 years they were recording. 1,000 heads were talking. 1,000 years it was getting recorded. The whole effort waste, gone. God burned. All the data you collected got burned, disappeared. Suddenly, his face became lit. It became very bright because he saw one disciple just entering the area. He became very cool now. He is not radiating that intense energy. It is very normal. He saw one disciple walking. He was jumping in ecstasy. The extraordinary joy. He went and hugged the disciple. Asked, how did you survive? What happened? The disciple said, I went to attend my nature calls. One part is what we now read as Patanjali Yoga Sutra. That one head, whatever was expressed from that one head, whatever that one disciple recorded is Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Patanjali is so happy, at least one part, 0.1% was preserved. But there was one thing, one unfortunate thing. When Patanjali was talking about initiation, means initiating a person into the enlightenment science, the main key part, that disciple was missing. The disciple was not there, it was recording. To disciple, master to disciple, master to disciple. So he says, I have given the whole thing except initiation. Let that be given only by master to disciple, master to disciple, master to disciple. That is why even now the importance of master, the importance of direct initiation is insisted in all the yoga traditions. requested to have the direct initiation from the master, because the initiation can never be transmitted through book or any other material. I have tried. I've tried many times. And it's the DVD. They are not able to have the click. That experience does not happen. The same DVD, the same disciple, if they sit and watch without my physical presence, the click is not happening. I have experimented many times, because in the modern days, I wanted to replace the necessary of physical guru. Because of this one constraint, we are not able to reach millions and millions who are waiting for this science, who are yearning for this science. So I tried my best to replace the physical presence of Guru. Impossible. It is impossible. I tried many times. The ultimate initiation, that click, that connection does not happen. Great Master Patanjali and recorded by one disciple without the initiation part, which has to happen only from the master and disciple. It means you have to listen to these great sutras from an enlightened being. Only then the true meaning is revealed. The click, the feeling connection happens. Because without enlightenment, the sutras can be misinterpreted, misunderstood, and misused. The great knowledge, if it is misused, it is dangerous not only to the person, to the whole world. That's the reason Patanjali has left that last key unrecorded. The last thing unrecorded. And he says, let this knowledge be transmitted from a living master to the disciples for ages. And he says, just for that continuously, he says, planet Earth will have living masters continuously. So almost all the spiritual sciences are explored, experimented, experienced, and expressed in this one book. Science of healing, science of doing miracles, all extraordinary miracles, whatever you name it, you have in this book. The science of that miracle is in this book. If you read this book, people who show simple miracles, you will laugh at them. You will laugh at them. Once you read this book, you became an insider of spirituality. shake you except enlightenment experience. You will not stop at anything except enlightenment experience. Not be disturbed. You will not be diverted by these small miracles. You may enjoy them, but you know there is something more. There is something beyond. There is something to go beyond. Because let's pray. Let us feel connected to the great master Patanjali. Please close your eyes. Sit with a deep, prayerful mood. Remember the great master Patanjali. Let the great truths expressed by him be understood inside us. Let us all experience the great truths expressed in this book. Love and reverence. Let us understand great truths. Let us internalize all the great truths expressed by this great master. Let's enter into sutras by remembering the great master Patanjali. The first sutra, beautiful sutra, Ata Yoganusasana. Exact translation of the sutra is, here begins the instruction on yoga. I can say now, let us enter into the yoga. Patanjali is a great master. He doesn't use unnecessary words. You can't edit him. He uses very minimum restricted words. What does he mean by saying, now let's enter into the yoga? To enter into the zone of yoga, to enter into the teachings of yoga, you need to be in this moment, now. Usually, if your body is here, know for sure you are not here. That's the state of the mind we are living. Morning, the moment you get out of your bed and put the brush in the mouth, you are already in the office, thinking about office. If you are sitting in the office and working, you are already in the beach evening. If you are sitting in the beach and enjoying the breeze, already you are in the house back. If you are back home, sitting in the house, already you are thinking about next day morning office. If your body is here, you are not here. Patanjali says, no, come down, be here. I know the signs. The child has experienced what Patanjali says, Ata Yoganusasanam, means now let us enter into the yoga. The child has understood. The child is in a zone of now. is direct. It is straight. Because the child has experienced that now. Here, the now, Ata, Yoga Anusasanam, this is a beautiful word. Patanjali says, come to this moment, let us enter into yoga space. Let us enter into the experience of yoga. You may ask why the child was able to get, why not the mother? Because mother is not in this moment. Child knows very clearly. Child is in this moment. He doesn't know. People can tell lies. He doesn't know. Master can tell a lie. He doesn't know. He doesn't doubt. Master may tell a lie. He is not believing for some reason. We also sometimes believe. If I believe, only then it will get healed. Let me believe. If it doesn't happen, I think I shouldn't have believed. Even our belief is a business. Even our belief is a business. Patanjali, if it is a straight thing, it can't even be called as belief. It can be called as belief only one part of one corner of your mind if you have a doubt. If there is no doubt, it can't even be called as belief. It's a straight truth. Straight experience. People asked me, because she can't connect. Please understand, for a miracle to happen, you need a proper connection. You need a beautiful space to be created. You need a strong feeling connection between the two persons. Only then miracle can happen. If there's, when you fall in love with somebody, suddenly a different dimension of you, which was unknown to you, will be awakened. You will start sacrificing more. You will start becoming more joyful. You will start becoming more sensitive. Many unknown dimensions of your own being will be awakened by the other. When the feeling connection happens, if it happens between two ordinary human beings, the unknown dimensions are awakened. It's called love affair. Please understand, beloved is the person who awakens which was unknown to you. In that small boy, the feeling connection has straight away happened. He is in the being level. He is neither struggling with intellect nor struggling with emotion. He is straight. His intellect and emotion are parallel lines. Straight is connected. The being level connection has happened. So miracles are automatically. It just happened because he is also in the space of now, and I am also in the space of now. Understand? When you come to the space of now, now the yoga can happen inside you. I am already in the space of now. If you can come down, come to, you need to come to this moment. Man lives in dreams. Nietzsche says beautifully, man cannot live with truth. He needs dreams, fantasies, hope to live his life. He cannot bear the present moment as it is. He can't be with the reality. But kids are not in that zone. They can experience now. They can have that connection. If they are not still spoiled. If they are not still spoiled. The yoga, you will experience the yoga with the child. That's what has happened. The child has told, as Swamiji, you will get it. It doesn't have second question, second thought. It is not that he gets the doubt and suppresses it. No. Then the whole scene is over. Every day he continues to get. All he knows, he goes and stands in front of the photograph and asks, Swamiji, I want this. It is there. Please understand. Artha Yoganusasanam, authentically saying what to do. I know what is happening in your mind. Many people are thinking some story. So okay, leave it. Some people are thinking, no, he can't tell a lie. I know him. I can't accept, but he can't. Okay, leave it. Some people are thinking, even if he gets what is there after all chocolate, it's okay. Please understand, I am using to make you understand this truth. How that guy is able to get it? Because he's come down from your dreams, straight come to this moment. Yoga will start happening in you. Yoga is not just moving your body. Yoga is not just concentrating your mind. Yoga is the ultimate happening. Please understand exercises. Yoga as therapeutic efforts. But that does not mean yoga is just a therapy. Please understand. Do not reduce yoga just as a therapy. Yoga has therapeutic effects, just physical movements. It is not just mental concentration. It has a spiritual depth, uniting conscious experience. We are living continuously, we are living in illusions, dreams, illusions. We are constantly chewing our fantasies. That is what I call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but continuously we feel as if it is there and live with it. That is what is Maya. See your life, which is not there, but which you are constantly creating and living, is what we call Maya. Patanjali says, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now begins yoga. Means, please understand, he is not saying be depressed. No, depression is negative hope. Positive hope is desire. Negative hope is fear. He is not saying be depressed. He is not saying be disturbed. No. All he is saying, fears. Come to this moment. Yoga starts. Understand? I don't want to add more words. If I add more words, you may forget Patanjali's words. So I just want to repeat, take this one message. The essence is this one message. Whenever you are in this moment, yoga is happening in you. You don't have to bend your body, stand upside down, topsy-turvy. No. Whenever you are in this, remember this one sutra. Remember this one truth. You don't need second truth actually. You don't need to go to the next sutra. Some of you may be feeling, oh, today Swami just only introduced this book. There are so many hundreds of sutras. I am listening. This one is enough to make you a yogi. If you want to understand the whole Patanjali, the essence of Patanjali, he puts in the first sutra. Ata yoga anusasanam. Here now brings, here now starts yoga. Come to this moment. Yoga starts. You are a yogi. Whenever you are, when you will become a yogi, will become one more fantasy. That word, you will become a yogi, can become one more fantasy. No, you are a yogi. Come to this moment, you are a yogi. With this introduction to this great master Patanjali, more and more great truths, more and more experiments, more and more meditation techniques, more and more experiences. So, practice this one sutra. Nothing else is required. Whenever you think inside you, people ask me, how can such a small key open such big doors for me? Only when you apply, you will understand. Only this small size key, this size small key opens 6 feet door. So this, like this small key, be in this moment, you will become yogi. Doors towards the consciousness. So let you all experience the higher consciousness, the Jivan Mukta state. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Ma Shukrendriyananda, Ma Stephanie Datus, Nithyananda to you too. Yes. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Shukrendriyananda.
Yes, ever Alpha, Nithyanandam, Shania. Hopefully, my Liu Ping, my Yvonne, my Mary, Vidyarupanaya, my Joanne, Han, Nithyanandam, to all of you, as we enter into this beautiful session, continuing. And Swamiji revealed, right, that what really is yoga with just the first sutra of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Here starts the practice, the learning of yoga. Yoga starts now, here. We came into the world before the time of Patanjali. Entering into different states of consciousness was an accident or a miracle. It was an act as a science. He showed us the possibility of continuously working for it and achieving it.
Understand, Swamiji says, experimented, experienced, and expressed his whole items. And then all think that Patanjali is the father of yoga. Understand, Paramashivoham is the father of yoga. It's just the Patanjali was given, who experimented, experienced, and expressed the whole thing in a clear terms, which is practicable by experience yoga, could just adopt the teachings of Patanjali, and they would immediately have a breakthrough of the yoga. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Patanjali is the greatest spiritual scientist and master who expressed a spiritual tradition without any belief system, without any faith or assumptions. It is simple experience directly in our life. Directly or indirectly, all religions are influenced by this great master Patanjali. And 99 sutras describing the whole science of yoga, uniting the individual consciousness with the sutras. That is why we see, right, beyond religion, beyond borders, beyond country, nation, lifestyle, because yoga was the first form of spiritual teaching that did not require for understanding. By its very nature itself, you could experience the ultimate. How are you? Yeah? Yes. My Nithyanandam. Okay. Yes. Yes. Mary Claire, Nithyanandam to you too. Okay. So let me transfer it from the enlightened master to a disciple. Only the true meaning is revealed, misunderstood, and misused. And without enlightened space, without a being who has experienced the space of Patanjali, when we hear these used, and one of the examples of that is how we see modern day yoga today, as we have goat yoga, cat yoga, dog yoga, bear yoga. There are so many types of yoga. I see a lot of you have heard of these kinds of things happened without the presence of an enlightened master. This is Swamiji says, now to the science. Only enlightened being was Olympus, which is what Swamiji is doing by reviving the ancient yoga. Because Swamiji experiences that this is why he's gifting us to the world. Now, experiencing enlightenment, transferring the science, anything can be done. You can misunderstand, you can misinterpret, and you can literally lead the person who's always important to always verify the source of the yoga. But yoga itself starts only now. Only if you come to that. Atha yoga anushasana. Come down from the mind. B has explained, has revealed the science of yoga itself. Swamiji beautifully says how Mata in the science of Tantra and Vedanta, Sri Vidya, in the science of mother worship, gives him a click. This is the experience of what you are seeing without any external help or support. The seeker is powerful enough to merge the seeker with that which is sought. By coming to the present moment, you can manifest anything. And this is hopes, dreams. Yoga is not a fantasy. Yoga is not something you can imagine. Yoga is not something like, oh, I will experience it one day. No. Yoga is here now. It reveals, which is the space between your thoughts. Catching that is yoga. Tasya prashanta vahita samskar becomes steady through habit. Meaning, the ability to have thoughtless of it. Is it making sense to all of you? Okay. Now, what is this Nirodha Parinamaha? Swamiji says, when you sit with him, there is a gap between each thought. That is called Nirodha Parinamaha. The space between each thought. That cells as Swamiji says. Now, the two thoughts, for example, now I'm getting one thought of food and the thoughts. That's the space of thoughtlessness which all of us are experiencing every single day. Okay, when we understand Patanjali from the eyes of an incarnation, you will actually see so much more powerful understanding about every understanding the Nirodha Parinama. Swamiji not only says the word, Swamiji gives it as an experience every time. When he melts in the deep space with the master, not only does the master come alive for the disciple fulfilled, an incarnation's physical presence gives refuge, abhayam, and makes you radiate joy when you're around him, aishwaryam. Yoga is not just moving your body or concentrate on your mind, experience. Swamiji says, whenever you are in this moment, whenever you are in the present moment, yoga is happening in you. And if you want to be a yogi, just remember this mantra. That's it. What all of us understand is being yoga, flexible, having this strength, mantra, you need to become a yogi.
Because the minute you realize all I need to do is come to the present moment, you will manifest your yes. Beautifully, the Shastra Pramana continues to reveal Kritartham Pratinastam At. Reality is illusion. One who has accomplished his purpose of attaining enlightenment, it's actually a very beautiful satsang Swamiji had given on the reality beyond the mind. Does reality exist beyond the mind? Even before the person achieved, is the world a reality or illusion? This is the question that is being answered. When he becomes enlightened, what is this reality as you understand it? Reality seen by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. Is this making sense? Cognize it. All ideas about reality, perception, perceived, all of these need to be hypocrisy. Philosophical discussion, Vakyartha Sadas, is the enough experience, discussing the truths. Because as long as we try to stand on the opinions or the experiences of others, we will not reach anywhere. Prakritya Purat. We're just going through a few of the key verses that Swamiji has emphasized, understanding of yoga through that.
And the translation goes, the transformation of one species into another is caused by the influence of this, that by nature constantly you're evolving into another species. That's so all of us have evolve into human being and become an extraordinary human being. Mauna. Swamiji says the meaning of Mauna means the space beyond the mind where the Vak is function. Meditate on this intense silence where the mind and words loses its power over you. Mauna. Pure silence. But what is the qualification to be in yoga? This no mind state. Come to now, to experience you. In the present moment, you can experience your action, a processor. Just like how you decide not to talk. You will not talk, right? Talk. One action of your brain is the mind. That action can just be stopped by your own will. Kritartham pratinashtam api anashtam tadanyat sadharanatvat. Understanding deeper and deeper into how reality for all of us. Again and again, there's a major question that arises. Is this whole reality an illusion? Little bit into the Hindu scriptures, they say this world is an illusion, but we don't believe it. One of the questions is, if it is an illusion,
becomes enlightened if this illusion disappears first? Disappears, is it still an illusion for me? Or how does it exist? See, when you experience enlightenment, the objects are undescribable. As of now, we have words to describe everything around us, and those, but in the space of enlightenment, reality becomes anirvachaniya, undescribable reality.
Swamiji says that reality, it is seen by people, but for an enlightened being, it disappears. People other than the enlightened being. Like one group says, no, it disappears for everybody. But this other group says, no, it has disappeared. This one group says, no, it does not disappear for anybody, not even for him. So there's basically these three types of people three types of groups who have been died even before the person achieves enlightenment. All are not seen in reality in the same way. Like, for example, before you become seed, a mountain will be like a mountain. But when you're on the way, when you're in the process of becoming enlightened, a mustard seed will become like a mountain can become a mustard seed. To become enlightened, it still be the same thing. A mustard seed will remain as a mustard seed, and a mountain will remain as a mountain. So when he becomes enlightened, what is not the truth or reality as you understand. The reality seen by the so-called enlightened masters is not real. On a little bit these three statements, because Swamiji is emphasizing on this again and again. First is, now, currently, let reality not the same way. It is not the same. The way you see reality and the way I see reality is not the same. Like I'm dictating this session for you. For you only can be like two beautiful balls sitting and conducting this class for each and every one. So there is a different way for each person. Okay, it is not the same. Now, if there is a beautiful, intricate silver stick in Swamiji's hand in the shape of a snake. Now, to one person, it's a snake. Another person, star. For another person, it's an ornamental thing. For a devotee, maybe no, it's Swamiji's. It should be respected. Reality is not occurring the same to everybody. But when he becomes enlightened, all these descriptions disappear. All these descriptions of reality, but not as we understand it. Now, we see an enlightened person, right? Now, I see Swamiji in the flesh and blood sitting. But for him, for an enlightened being, they do not see that same reality. The real as I perceive them is not the same real seeing them in my reality. They are not seeing it the same way. When Ganga mixes with the ocean, she creates a special type of land, right? Quicksand mixed together, it creates quicksand. Anyone who stands there will get sucked under. In that place, unique forests, unique trees grow. Man meets the ocean, she creates that land. There's a special forest grows in that level. This, in the
are the river, the intellectual river merging only the all the major philosophical systems and traditions created in the Akhanda Bharata, now known as reality and illusion, the theory of Maya, as we say.
See, Swamiji says, all ideas about reality are completely dig out by you without any hypocrisy. Any opinion that is given
Out of another person's experiences, neither before enlightenment, both our realities were same, nor it was different. After enlightenment also, it was neither same nor different. What it is, not by finding words from the outside. Beautifully, Patanjali says, Yoga aviveka khyate. Through the practice of different parts of yoga, as soon as all impurities are removed, the impurities dwindle away. All impurities are cleared. Okay, we have a few small exercises now. For till today, you have not done yoga in the early morning Brahma Muhurta time.
as today
Yes, ma'am. Okay, Jeremiah, you did yoga. When did you do yoga? Yeah. See, all of us from today should take the decision to start doing yoga every day. Okay, today you did yoga. To do yoga every day as much as possible within the Brahma Muhurta. Okay, sure.
that's fine. That's a good start actually. Then you do 108, then next we go to 308.
And eventually 508. Yes, okay.
So because all participants suppose your understanding so far. What we done today as all the participants were taught is yoga. So because all participants, you can go ahead and share your understanding on yoga. What did you understand?
See, let's all be our group decision to do yoga every day. Okay? Every day, all of us are in different time zones, but we're all here for that one purpose of Paramashivoham. So, as a group, as a whole ecosystem, let us come together to take this decision. Don't worry. Of course, if it's possible for you to join in with the yoga session that happens during the program, that's the best thing for you. Get guided instructions on how to do it. Otherwise, also, let's do yoga. It's all right. Do it every single day at the same time. Those 10 minutes, if it's 10 minutes, if it's a dedicated for yoga,
yoga is science of experience. There are 8 limbs of yoga. How many of you have heard of Ashtanga yoga? No, not really. Okay, some of you I see are nodding yes. Some of yoga revealed by Patanjali. Ashtanga, Ashtanga, Ashtanga yoga. Where he reveals 8 limbs of yoga. In the steps of yoga, where you first master one and then the other. Swamiji has a hilarious story about this. A yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, dhyana, pratyahara, dharana. When we basically the first one we say yama, like controlling all the 5 senses, where the 5 senses are not living the truths of satya, truthfulness, aparigraha, living with minimal items, telling the truth always, non-violence, without. So there was a man, he once approached a yoga master and he told, please teach me samadhi, teach me, which is the final step of yoga, right? As for this stuff, you're looking at it. If you want to learn samadhi, first you have to master yama, niyama. First go and master all these 5 vows. You should never see violence towards another person. Be a complete celibate. You should live with the most minimal items. Go master these 5 and come back. If I had mastered these of samadhi, I would not have to come. These 8 are not 8 steps of yoga. They are 8 limbs of yoga. Anyone practicing all 8 of them might experience. Swamiji says, yoga is not just path of bliss, it is a science of bliss. To be able to travel, some people take the path of a householder, some people take the path of a yogi, some people take the path of knowledge. People can take different paths. It's a science of bliss, equally reproducible on every person, every physical or mental basis. Swamiji says something. The whole purpose of human existence is to remain pure bliss. And the greatness of human body is for whatever purpose you might have created, whatever may be the bodies which are having physically, has the ability to reflect the consciousness in all of us. That's the plus point of the human body, Swamiji says. Now, what? So, sadhana may be mistranslated as practice sometimes, or working body and mind. Imbibing, filling yourself with energy. Establish yourself. Swamiji says the only way is practical goes. Swamiji says, be like sadhana, be your lifestyle. Coming back again and again, I be ultimate. Swamiji says, laws brought ignorance and the experience of samadhi was lost. When humans started living laws, right? We call it a social contract, is what formed laws. Liberation from the law and by the law. Liberation from, you feel liberated from the laws. I don't have to
conform to it. You feel liberated by the laws. These laws are freeing me. The four conditionings. Only when you move them, pure consciousness remains in you. When you are liberated from the law, you are by the law. Not only you are free by the law, you will be able to use it anyways. That's why Swamiji says you should not just be liberated in these two terms. Yes, liberated from law and be liberated by law. No, laws, L-A-W.
Laws. Yes, ma.
Should not just be liberated from law, meaning I don't have to conform to it. Meaning this law is in place for my good. Swamiji gives the example of traffic laws, right? We feel constrained by the feel good about it, right? We feel, yeah, I'm free. And if we get away with it. But Swamiji says not only should you feel liberated from the law, you should feel liberated, drive on this road safely because the traffic laws are in place. No one's going to dash you. Are you understanding this? Then, not furthermore, Patanjali reveals Vastu Namye Chitta Bhedatayor Vibhakta Panthaha. Part of your participation. Your universe does not exist unless you exist. By coined by the great scientist John Wheeler, who is known for many of the words. The universe does not exist if you don't participate. There is actually a very beautiful Zen koan, which Zen sutra, which says, and nobody hears it. Did it ever make a sound? Can any of you answer it? If a tree falls in a sound, no, it's a Zen koan. It doesn't have an answer. Technically, if you look at it. It's a question which doesn't have an answer. It has only further question. Unless we participate in this universe, it does not exist. For us, at least, right? If I go to sleep and the entire forest around my house is burnt down, for me, it's still up or is it burnt? Till I wake up. It doesn't, right? It doesn't exist. The house itself doesn't exist until I wake up to see the universe. Beautifully, in Arjuna's life, there was a time when Arjuna did the Shiva comes and appears in front of him and gives him the Pashupada Astra. Understanding about how when that's why we hear so many different happenings of in Hinduism, the man declared and God had to appear. Swamiji himself has experienced the temple tank where Swamiji would take a bath into warm water. When you decide, it has to manifest. When you're a different mind experiences universe in a different way, it does not have a definite experience. Not having definite existence in you is why it is called Maya. Maya, Mayati Maya. That which is not but appears to be that is Maya. but he is not your enemy. Life in all forms, including life happening in your worst enemy, is some dimension of you which is required for life. So I hope all of you got a deeper understanding deeper and deeper into these truths of yoga. Yes, okay, I see my Yvonne, you're saying yes. Okay, so now let's enter into a
Yes, it's all passes that all of some of you are like sleepy. Like okay, I'm just there.
maybe let's have a short fun. Yes?
Yes.
Would you all like that? Okay.
Go grab some coffee, tea, hot chocolate. Make yourself fresh, and we'll be
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. As you all may be aware that this whole year we are dedicating to living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This whole trip we are dedicating to this great book, Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Today we will be entering into the 14th Sutras. The 14th Sutra, 14th aphorism. I'll read the sutra, give you the translation, then add what needs to be added. Let's enter into the 14th Sutra. Satudirgha kala nairantarya satkara sevito drudo bhumihi druta bhumihi. Translation: committed an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. This book, each aphorism, each sutra can create a religion. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead a person to enlightenment. Please understand. The word yoga means uniting, uniting with the ultimate. In Bhagavad Gita, each chapter is called as yogam, means each chapter can independently lead you to enlightenment. So he talks about 18 different paths. When Krishna delivered Bhagavad Gita, whatever major paths were available for enlightenment, he has compiled everything and presented it in one book. 18 major paths for enlightenment. It describes and leads people to enlightenment through various ways. That is why each chapter is called one yoga. Here, Patanjali, the amazing intellect happened in the inner science. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead you to enlightenment. Each sutra is independently intelligent to lead you to enlightenment. I can say each sutra is a yoga in this Patanjali's work. Let me repeat the sutra. Satu dirgha kala nairantarya satkara sevita satkara sevito druda bhumihi satu dirgha kala nairantarya satkara sevita druda bhumihi, committed an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. There are so many different kinds of religions, spiritual philosophies, spiritual groups happened in the planet Earth. Different kinds of teachings have been shared in the planet Earth. Different kinds of spiritual literature has been created. Millions and millions of books. Sometimes when I go and see the Barnes and Noble or landmark bookshop, I feel, oh God, why should I add a little more confusion? Why should I add a little more to the existing confusion? So much of spiritual literature. Because of website, internet, you can see how much is available in one place. So much is available. And from the time immemorial, all the masters, they go on and on and on and on and on, talking and producing spiritual literatures. Not only the masters of the past, even the present masters, even all of us, continuously we are talking. We are producing spiritual material. If I honestly look inside and see why I am talking, see if I find out the reason why I am continuously talking every day and sharing, can easily tell the reason why Buddha was talking for 40 years. Buddha was teaching and preaching for 40 years every day. Every day he was talking and preaching for 40 years. And all other masters happened. Shankara, he was writing, 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 writing. Within the age of 32, he has finished establishing strong 4 monasteries and maybe writing 200 volumes. If I look inside and find out the reason why I am talking and writing, then I can very clearly tell you why the masters go on writing and talking. The only reason I can find is constantly make you practice. Please understand. The spiritual path is such. Krishna says beautifully in Gita, by the nature, senses are created looking towards the outside, looking in the outward direction. So turning you in, turning you towards the enlightenment, turning you to your source is not that easy. Every moment you are again out. If you listen to some book, the spiritual discourse, satsang, or read, few minutes you turn inside. By the time the satsang is over, you are already out. By the time the ideas leave your mind, you are already out. Constantly you need to be inspired to turn in, to go inside. That is why the masters, they go on and on and on, talking and writing. Last 6 years, I have spoken more than 5,000 hours. More than 500 volumes are already transcribed. And my archives department says only 17% they have transcribed. Only 17% of what I have spoken, I have delivered, is transcribed and out in the form only 20% is edited and published. And still I am adding material every day. Sometimes I wonder why. And I realize continuously human beings need to be told, look in, look in, look in, look in, look in. Turn in, turn in, turn in, turn in. With various words, with various techniques, with various jokes, with various stories, in different forms, constantly human beings need to be reminded. Human beings need to be told, look in, turn in, live enlightenment. That is the reason all the spiritual masters and leaders, they go on and on and on. The largest spiritual literature in the planet Earth exists in Sanskrit language. I don't know how many libraries you can fit in. If everything is collected, I don't know how many libraries you can make out of those collections. It's nothing but continuous expressions and discourses of the living masters, the masters who lived in the body, were teaching to the world. This sutra gives the reason why masters are continuously talking, why spiritual literatures are continuously produced. This sutra is all about constantly inspiring you, constantly practicing. See, if I have to give the essence of all the spiritual literatures, sometimes if you read Buddha's teachings, even Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, you will feel many ideas are repeated. Many ideas are repeated. Even in my discourse, people come and tell me sometimes, Swamiji, you are saying the same idea. I am telling the same because you are not listening. Understand? I have to tell the same thing because you are not listening. Somebody asked Buddha, you are talking the same thing for last 40 years. He says, if you would have heard, I would have never spoken it is only one thing. But constantly it is told again and again and again and again through different ways, through different methods. In different languages, with a different understanding. If I had to give the essence of everything, what Buddha taught, what Shankara taught, what Krishna taught, what Jesus taught, what Muhammad taught, what Zarathustra taught, what all these great masters taught, the essence. The essence of everything, why they have to continuously repeat again and again and again. The essence, the reason for that continuous repetition is this one sutra. Please understand, Patanjali is the only master who is not repeating the same ideas again and again. Because in this one sutra, he says very clearly why things should be repeated. Very clearly explains why things should be repeated. After that, he says, now I respect your intelligence, I am not going to repeat anymore. The reason for repetition is we forget. We forget. Why again and again all the masters go on and on and on repeating the same thing? This one sutra, if this one sutra is understood, you will understand why the masters are repeating the same thing again and again. Sometimes same words again and again, without feeling bored. That is the greatness of them. That is the greatness. I have conducted 200 ASPs and more than 200 NSPs. Our live Bliss program, first level and second level. First level program, second level program, hundreds of times. You see the audio recording or video recording, it will be almost literally repeating. People ask me, how are you able to repeat the same thing day in and day out, Swami? Are you not feeling bored? I tell them, every time I repeat, there is a new crowd in front of me. And not only that, even if the old people are sitting, they have forgotten. If they know that what I am talking is repetition, only then I will feel little reluctant or bored. Either they have not heard, or even if they heard, they have forgotten. Patanjali gives the essence. Why again and again and again these truths are repeated. Committed an intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Committed. That's a beautiful word. Dirgha kalaha. Nairantarya. Dirgha kalaha. The literal translation is long time. But Patanjali doesn't mean to say that you should go on and on and on practicing. Sometimes people come and ask me, the word long time practice almost seems to be like a word used to cheat us. It's like you give a technique and tell him practice forever. It can be like cheating. I'll be blowing my nose every day for 35 years. By the time I come back and ask you, you will not be there. People ask me, is it not like cheating? Please understand, here Patanjali is not interested in cheating you. No. When he uses the word long time, he wants you just to be mentally strong. That's all. Even if it is long time, I am ready to do. That's strength. Actually, once you have an idea, I am going to do it for a long time. Suddenly you will see that intensity awakens you this moment. Beautiful story. Every day, day in and day out, Buddha was meditating for more than 12 years. Morning he will sit till late night. Next day morning again he will sit till late night. Day in and day out, nothing was happening. The story says, one day he decided, itam asanam sushyate sariram. Let the body disappear, evaporate in this posture. How many days I don't know. How long I don't know. I am going to sit till I achieve enlightenment. I am not going to be bothered about the time. I am ready to sit dirgha kalaha. Please understand that word dirgha kala means not just long time. Deciding forever. Buddha decides, I am going to sit forever. time is after all psychological. Time is after all psychological. The story says, the moment he decided he will sit forever, that moment he just became enlightened. Because all he needed was that intensity. Usually when you sit in meditation, having an idea, I'll get up after 2 hours. Your mind will be just waiting for the 2 hours to end. That's all. You will not be meditating. You will not be in the present moment. If you have an idea, I will sit till tomorrow morning. Your mind will be waiting for next day morning. It will not be in the present moment. When Buddha decided that I am going to sit forever, he decided I am not going to get up. So mind has no goal to go. Mind has no goal. When it has no goal, it just fell back to the present moment and it became enlightened. Here, when Patanjali says Dirghagala, long time, that is what he means. Decide, I am going to do it forever. Then suddenly you will see, you fall into the present moment. Time is after all psychological. Patanjali knows our mind, how our mind thinks, how our mind functions. I've seen people, when they sit for the meditation, that half an hour will look almost like 10 days for them. Really? In Vedic tradition, the time is calculated as gap between one thought and the other thought. That is the kshana, 1 unit. In our tradition, we don't have the physical time. The Vedic tradition, the more importance was given to the psychological time, not to the chronological time. So even the unit of time, 1 unit is not 1 second, 1 kshana. The kshana is defined as gap between one thought and the other thought. If you are a meditator, person living in a high awareness, high frequency, 1 kshana can be even 1 hour or 2 hours or 1 day for you. If you are living restless, agitated, irritated, usual mood, 1 kshana can be micromillisecond for you. It depends on person. Please understand. It depends on your awareness, frequency. There is a story. I have a story for you. When a woman goes to the doctor, doctor says, you have only 6 months to live. She was shocked. Oh God, can anything be done? He says, all right, marry an accountant. She asks, will that cure me? Will I become all right? No, don't worry. 6 months will seem too long. Time is psychological. You can see in your life, if you are sitting with somebody whom you feel connected, love, reverence, you don't know how time flies. Suddenly, after a few hours, you realize few hours have gone. If you are sitting with somebody boring, irritated, every 2-3 minutes you will see a watch. But time is not moving. Time is psychological. If you are in a high frequency, 1 year will look like 1 day. Not because you are forgetting the things. Understand? You start forgetting things also, 1 year will, not 1 year, 10 years will look like 1 day. I am not talking about the people who forget things. That is lower level of consciousness. I am talking about the people who are in a heightened level of awareness. For them, our 1 year will be just 1 day, because the gap between one thought and another thought is more. So our chronological time does not match with them. That is why in the Vedic tradition, the God's calendar is different from human beings' calendar. For us, 1 year is 1 day for them. That is why the temple created by Patanjali, this great master, created a temple in South India. In the temple, they do only 6 worship per year. Only 6 times service. Because the temple follows the God's calendar. It was created by a being who is in a high frequency, high consciousness.
I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. All the people that have gathered here, the context, the purpose of why this scan is happening. See, a goal to manifest, correct? But there are, for most of us, how many of you here, tell me, how many, but you don't know how to, you're just stuck. You do not know what you should do. You have the intention, you feel your feeling. Can I request you all to put yes in the chat?
How many of you feel stuck? Desire, you want to become a surviving epitome and you have the goal clearly, like that. Post it in the chat. Okay, yes. All the others, how many of you feel like that? You do not know what is the step you need to take. Listen very carefully. Where you are stuck and what you need to do in order to manifest it. Something that is there in you, but you are not able to see. It is a blind spot. This is what I want to manifest, but I don't know how to. I am taking effort, but I don't know if I'm taking effort in the right direction. Listen very carefully. The action that you need to take is called a blind spot. That blind spot is always a reflection of the inner incompletion that you carry inside of you, carrying how you are carrying inside you. That is called a blind spot. There are two ways you can identify it. Looking in, that is one way. Another way is having Swamiji's energy. Areas of your blind spot, and you will be able to immediately have a breakthrough. You will be able to completely break free from those blind spots just by Swamiji's third eye are going to do. This is what everyone here, whoever is having an intention for manifesting, becoming a surviving in this right now. Just now, in this session, Swamiji revealed a very imperfectionism which does not make you stop, which does not make you feel liberating principle action. Can I request all of you to break through? You really want to manifest, really become a serving epitome. You want to have that breakthrough. And therefore you're spot where exactly you're stuck. So the first step, let us all do this exercise. Are you seeing this pattern in your life? Either you give up beginning, initiating and continuously moving. You give up either this, you're seeing this. Just take a moment. I request all the participants here. Take a few minutes and quickly scan your own life and see in your own life how you are exact. You give up on being perfect. You give up the perfectionism, or actually be like, okay, first let me do this particular thing, then I'll do this job, then I'll do this, then I'll go ask this $1 million. What is SJP? I can become a karta itself. This whole thinking through will happen in the first step because your mind convinces you to achieve that perfection. How many of you are seeing this? Makashri, Master Guna, pattern. I'm giving an example in HJP. You will be able to see it in multiple
layers of your life on perfectionism, or you give up on take. I see when you feel raising your hands, can I request all of you to put yes in the chat? If you're able to understand it, every time you're able, this is what stops you from actually manifesting the breakthrough. Wherever you are the blind spot, something in you, a pattern inside of you that is stopping. You do not know why it is blind spot. So now we honor what that is there inside of us. Now all of you are able to relate to this pattern. You all are able to. Now take a few minutes. See, Swamiji very clearly says, feeling stuck. Mars does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. See, Swamiji, when Swamiji started the mission, Swamiji actually, I don't know how many of you know, Swamiji did not have a single penny in his hand. He didn't even have a roof above his head. In 2002, when Swamiji came to Adi Kailash was just a forest with vehicles and bears and elephants, snakes. Swamiji lived there in that forest. Villagers will come to have Swamiji's darshan early in the morning and they'll go to this forest. I am not going to wait till I build the roof and build a house, build a shelter for me first. Then I'll do for humanity. No. He sang. He just started working on one by one. Today, this is Kailasa. So now, as they are going to be scanning, I request all of you to see the exercises here available. You can follow this exercise. We will explain to all of you to write this down. Please pen down all the incompletions. You will remember there's a problem in life is an incompletion. If people are not listening to what you want, as you want, if things are not going the way you want it to go, if sit and pen down all that is incompletion. Sit and pen this down. Any participants who have requested for a scan, myself and Nithyananda, and you also have the Balasans who have joined us. I'm going to be scanning each one of you, and whatever Swamiji is reading in third eye, we are going to be sharing that with you, and we will announce the names whom exactly we are scanning, and you can post here whether you are able to relate with something you are not able to understand. Also, feel free to ask, and we will help you so you can have a breakthrough in this. First, write down the areas where you are stuck, and based on that, we will start manifesting the you all can continue writing. I'll actually continue presenting the exercise as well. So all the Makashi has posted that she is already really pleased, which is what she thinks as the one that is actually making her feel stuck. But let us see, okay, I'm going to start now. We have Nithya, Shambhav, Ananda, and Nithya. There is Nithyananda. All right. So now we're going to Ananda. Now Nithya, Shambhav, Ananda is going to be doing the scan to see where she's stuck for manifesting a state and why she's not able to manifest. Cecily Hridayam has posted. She also requests for a scan, and Nithyan and Sophie and Jan Pegalhar. So Sophie, Sophie and Jean Pegalhar. So I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. And Jean Pegalhar. I'm going to be scanning. This is Monica Ananda. Jean revealed to me. Hope you're able to hear me clearly. So what Swamiji reveals to me in my third eye is that insecurity related to the sustenance or the sustenance of money comes. There is a deep incompletion related to that inside of you. The grandfather, you have seen your grandfather has had this issue based on his life. When he was starting to grow older, he was finding it very difficult. He was not able to sustain that money, and similar pattern you saw even in your father too. And that is something that disturbed you deeply. Continuously, it is again and again and again, anywhere when it comes to money or sustaining money, but to hold that money, to sustain that money, you always have this is a very deep fear whenever it comes to money, and especially it comes to whenever you want to spend the money somewhere, it hits you directly on your stomach, like it physically, and that is why you are very afraid to actually spend the money, and this is making you feel stuck. And the the immediate obvious step that you is not letting you take that step, because that fear of, okay, if I spend the money here, how to me in the third area, and if you're able to relate with this, please do let me know. If you are able to relate, additionally, if you also observe, when you want to spend at many points, even if something you really need also, you, because it is as like a very strong thing that holds you back. You think it is about deeper. It's not just about saving the money. Even for things that are necessary for you, you always think 2-3 times is really, really necessary for you, because of this one pattern, the deep fear that the money will not always remain with you. It will not sustain you. I'm scanning for Aya actually. Gene, Gene. I'm scanning for him, and whatever I told is for Aya. So, particular pattern, the fear of that, will I be able to sustain? If you see, even in your relationships, if in relationships it will come like that, straightforward person, you tell things straight. But whenever it comes, whenever this fear hits you, part of you, someone is getting close to you as a good friend of yours, if it's your mother, anyone who's a close relationship in your life, you have the same fear, compromise in taking an action. Whenever, even if you know this action, this deep fear, it blinds you from taking a step towards it. Able to relate to this, please do let me know in the chat. You can just post here, and the solution, let's sit and do deep completion within yourself. Go for intense completion with these insecurities you are having, related to the sustenance dimension of it, and do the intense seeking of the source of the first person. You will really reach sustenance. It is related to sustenance and the fear that you may lose that money. Deep fear. Even when you manifest a lot of money, the first thing that hits you, where it's like something that it just hits you there, where you feel like a strong fear came for me. Will this stay with me, or am I going to be losing it? And that is what is happening, which is why your body is actually accumulating a lot of excess cholesterol. Body is afraid of losing. So it wants to store and prepare for the future. Keep things piling up. And this is affecting your health also in a negative way. John, if you are able to relate to this, please do let me know. And this sit and break through to break this pattern, and sit and write down your saw, especially related to this money, the pains that you are having. That will so Jean Pagalaharaya, if you're able to understand, if you are with her so far, if you listen to it completely in a chat, should you have any doubts, anything that you need further, you can message in the chat. Okay. And I would like to scan, I connected to Swamiji and scan you, ma. And I wanted to share with you what Swamiji revealed in the third eye. Actually, are you able to hear me, Ma Cecily? Ma Cecily, with them. If you're able to hear me, put yes in the chat. So, see, the resources are very easily, will always easily manifest. Very, very easily, the resources manifest for you. That is supposed to come to you, which is stuck with one of your friends or something that is supposed to reach you, right? Which is rightfully yours, which is supposed to come to you, and if you observe the pattern of how you relate with money, mentally manifest the resources, but that last step where you just need to put that, or that money needs to come to you, or you may need to just invest something. Am I right? Are you understanding? That last step, the first thing, the moment I scanned you, the first thing Swami showed me is within the next third, wherever you stalled, waiting for something to come without exhausting you, it is supposed to reach you through a person which has not come to you, which is rightfully yours, which has not reached you, will come. This is the first and foremost thing, because you have a clear plan of how you want things to happen, and you wait for things to happen in that particular manner. You're saying yes, able to recognize where that money which is supposed to come to you stuck, because that is important. If you things that you have committed to do, where all you have not taken action still, listed step. Start doing whatever you can. If it is just one phone call, one message, one reach out, one follow up, start moving. And within the 36 hours, you will have a breakthrough. And whoever was substitute, you will see a major move without you actually taking an action for it. You understand the breakthrough. I request you to please take a paper and pen, sit in front of Swamiji and write it down. Connect to Swamiji and declare to yourself, you will immediately see a breakthrough. To let me know, and I request you to type out what you understood and post in the chat. What did you understand as your blind spot? What did you put and post in the chat?
Swamiji showed me the first thing very strongly that Swamiji, for anything especially related to wealth related stuff, the main thing Swamiji showed is that feeling intensely to purchase something for yourself, whether it is to purchase something for other people, whether it is anything related to wealth, that feeling of it's too late is always there within you. Because whenever it comes to, let's say, receive some money, you feel it has come, give money, you feel that you are giving it too late. Always that feeling of it's whenever it comes to manifesting abundance. So this is the main thing Swamiji showed. Do share more. Swamiji showed that the solution for this, all the places where things have come on time, where things have, because Swamiji shows that the main thing is not recognizing the, but only choosing those aspects of life which is say narrative of life. Yes, things are not happening. But if you do a period of gratitude before falling asleep, of saying, these are all the things today that have manifested, how you can manifest, that awareness of your own innate potential to manifest will come to you. So this is exactly as I was scanning you.
Scan, Ma, Nithyananda, if you were able to relate to this and chat and do follow this simulation, whatever Swamiji had revealed to this Ananda. Okay. I'm now going to be, this is Nithyananda. I'm now going to I'm going to be scanning you now, and I'll connect to Swamiji, and I shall share with you what's one of you sitting here. Understand the group energy here is so high. See, it's like this. When that energy that the individual spends, that is one. But when a whole group comes together, collect you, we attract a huge cosmic energy, and towards that to happen. That's why, especially when the declaration happens in the presence of an avatar, in the presence of Swamiji, just be just listening, and you still have the intention to manifest everything. The intention as a goes to a breakthrough, always. So every one of you that are posting here, and the others who are listening, understand, who are connecting to Swamiji, for you, to whom Swamiji is revealing the answers to, and for the whole group that is in process. And I request all of you to sit and deeply connect to Swamiji. You will actually others. It will move your own blind spots, your own obstacles. Now, Ma Shulini Durga, I'll scan you, Ma. I shall scan you. I'll connect to Swamiji and scan you now.
Nithyananda, I was doing the scanning for Ma Sophie. I request you to Ma, just ourselves, okay? So first thing Swami showing for Ma Sophie is that there's a lot of Swami showing that you're actually the type of person who like to invest for something which is good. But one thing Swami is showing, where what if someone going to cheat you? Like Swami just showing this has cheated you, especially in the field of money. So because of that, you feel like a king. Like it's not that you don't want to manifest in SJP, but Swami just showing you that anything you do move, which is not letting you to manifest in a once for you. That's the only thing which is stopping you about. There's always thing like okay for me, but are you so sure? The constant insecurity is always there in you, especially when you. I request you, ma Sophie, just look into yourself, my thought. The exact insecurity which you're experiencing, like the past, you see that it's nothing but the root thought currents from showing nothing but deep into shut down yourself, decided to close yourself up. That's the main root that's found showing us. So you're able to see this clearly, which is happening in your life now.
Yes, also Ma Virupaksha, I see what you have posted. One thing Swamiji showed furthermore as I was scanning is like around the age of 3 years old, definitely before 5, you're reaching out for it. So this was one kind of incident Swamiji showed. Something very precious to you being taken away from you. Feeling of like I have to take. Whenever I say, when Swamiji showed that it's about coming late when I leave it to life. The feeling of I have to reach out to it and get it into things to happen on its own, it will be late for me. So Mike, if you can look in and see if you're able to relate to this the further scanning that Swamiji showed. And yes, thank you, Ma. The next I'll be scanning you, Ma.
I have just the moment as Sham was scanning, I also scanned you, connected to you, and I just wanted to tell you for you to manifest Sarvagnya Pita. Drop your planning to become Sarvagnya Pita. You're trying to plan to make it happen, and understand, as long as you strategize, you will not be able to manifest Sarvagnya Pita. The only thing that is stopping you for you to manifest Sarvagnya Pita is not even connecting to Swamiji. Is like you're really trying, you have tried different resources, you have considered different options. As long as you try, you plan for it, it will not happen. You need to drop first man. Instead, focus on building deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Breakthrough not just for Sarvagnya Pita, for all the Guruvaks and visions Swamiji has given you, which you have not worked, that Swamiji has given you. The commitment you have given to yourself for Swamiji, for everything to logic. The only thing you need to focus on is not towards planning for making it happen, just building the deep feeling connection inside you. If you remember your highest identity about you that Swamiji has told you, meditate on that. And experience. I actually saw that Swamiji had revealed to you. I do not know this, but I saw that Swamiji had revealed to you about what you think the source of your first person. You will actually experience what Swamiji has told you. So don't try. See, as long as you try, you will not be able to manifest Sarvajña detachment. You can try. The only thing you need to do, Mavirupaksha, the only thing you need to do is drop your desire. Desire, you have to do this, do that. It is not going to work that way. Straight, take, build deep feeling connection to Swamiji. Soak yourself in that Guru Bhakta Pada and meditate on the vision that Swamiji has given for you and standing up. Could you please type it out? Mavirupaksha, you to type out what are the actions you're going to take if you just do this. Don't run behind your logic. Drop your logic and experiencing deep feeling connection with Swamiji. See, that is your strength. Your feeling connection with Swamiji is your strength. Your deep feeling connection with Swamiji is actually your strength. You have a strong connection with Swamiji. It will lead you to a breakthrough. Actually, Virupaksha, please do post if, how you will definitely have a breakthrough. And also, Mashulini Durga, I wanted to tell, when I saw that you had a conflict with one of your relationship, someone to do some relationship very recently, and I am clearly seeing comments for any action you need to take in life. What drives you is reflect back in your life. You're a very organized planner, but unfortunately, your organization happens from a deep. And at the moment I connected to Swamiji, the first thing I saw was something to do with some male figure you had a conflict with, and it knows it could be your father or husband or brother, but someone immediate family circle, a male, you feel that life thinks you are not capable, and all the actions, you just need to understand you don't need to prove to yourself you're capable, because you are. You drop it, you will manifest Sarvajña. This is the only thing. You're right now, you're manifesting Sarvajña, manifesting Sarvajña. If you sit, this is the exercise that Swamiji revealed for you. Sit and write down, pen down, sit with yourself, write down what is your intention to manifest Sarvajña. Why do you think Sarvajña? If you sit, realign your context for why you want to manifest Sarvajña, and if you work for it, by then you will be able to manifest. You just need to sit and realign your context, because the current context you're operating from is, once again, you feel the pressure. You feel others are all becoming Swamiji are all doing it. You are not there yet. So that pattern of feeling incapable, want to manifest Sarvajña, are you catching it? Nithya Shulini Durga, if you're able to relate to what I'm saying, can you please type it down? And usually Durga has actually posted the can was so right. It hit me inside. Thank you so much for posting that. Actually, also, if you are able to relate to that, please do let us know. And actually, Ma, if you visit that, if you currently see why you want to pressure, you're only feeling some kind of a pressure in your inner space, that urge, the need. You feel like all the other Jaman. Actually, you feel that many people who are close to you in Chinese Sangha have already, so you're feeling like, no, I also have devotion to Swamiji, I also want to manifest for Kailas. But you need a completion that is stopping you from manifesting Sarvajna Pita. Just drop it. In 21 days, you will manifest clearly. And for you, Sarvajna Pita will not happen by your planning some planned resources. You will see my head for Sarvajna Pita. A single penny will not be used from what you already have. Swamiji will give you full that you are having currently, which is not from the right context. Sit for 21 days, write down daily why you want, and bring that delayed gratification inside you with the right context, work for it, immediately it manifests. And I see you smiling. Thank you, Nithyananda and Nithya Durga. Now, Ma Kash, I will see what Swamiji revealed to me in my prayer, right? Ma Kashananda have a lot of intention, like you really want to do so many things in life. You really want to do things to be part of this Sangha. It is not just now, from a very early time. You want to know, you have the capacity and capability for it. Like if you see, from the very beginning, where you saw the work Swamiji is doing, or whatever projects are there, you always see there's a very strong intention in this. I want to be a part of it. But that thinking more, where you only think, but in the action level, you immediately fear in you, whether or not you will be able to match your own expectation. Instead of you have an idea about who you can be, you want to be, you know, that is your capability, that is your potential. At the same time, inside of you, a person who is, you feel so afraid, there's a big gap between who you feel as you inside you, showing yourself as outside of you, and you are afraid, even though actually in reality, because the source of you is none other than Paramashivoham Swamiji, who is sitting inside of you. Who you